And now I will go ahead and start it. Yeah, you know, no combat though. Not a single ounce of combat.
That's not always a bad thing.
Christian, does that item
What'd you say?
exist? Does that
Yes,
item exist?
you should be able to find it. I did craft it.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Who taught Simour how to lie?
Is that a question
That's
to me?
above. That's above table. It's just
I don't
being
believe I
silly.
could answer that.
Dylan hit us with a, yeah, I just told them this and they believed me. I was like, what? Hold on a second.
Hey, no one called him out
I
on it.
remember I lied to her the first time,
Yeah,
too. I produced a whole fake-ass memory to
You
give
did.
to her.
You did do that. I forgot all about that.
Well, I don't think it wasn't a fake memory. It was a real memory. You just try to
Yeah.
infer that it was for a different
Yeah,
person.
see,
So I liked
It
it.
wasn't the
Seymour
correct.
doesn't lie. He just...
Manipulates
He
the
doesn't tell
truth.
the whole truth.
He just manipulates
Yeah,
the truth.
Exactly. There's gaps in the story.
All right. Well, we left off here. It is still afternoon time. It is about, I'd say 12-ish at this point, leaving the Mage's Tower. At this point, Bjorn, Seymour, and Gideon, you would kind of just see sort of like appearing from the shadows behind you. You kind of just see Rook there again.
Hola.
Rook, go ahead and
Lights on Rook.
I
It's
love
really
Trigger.
dark over there.
Rook, go ahead and add 20 gold pieces to your pocket.
Cha-ching.
Chuga.
I know Rook's looking a little bit broke, so gotta keep that income coming.
Keep that gold up. I'll be giving my shit back
Uh,
after
Birds
I
like
win
the
it because I'm
shiny.
too nice.
what'd you say? What'd you say, Gideon?
I said birds like the shiny stuff.
Oh yeah.
But before we leave the Mage's Tower in Holy, you guys were able to come in and visit, and you guys have access, because she is giving you guys access, to the most basic areas of the Mage's Tower, which include the lobby, the general library, and her lab specifically, while she's in it. So if anyone would like to do anything, you're more than welcome to. She did also give you guys some helpful tips about the cemetery if you're headed there, if you remember. If not, I'll be happy to tell you guys again. It was about the zombies specifically and the undead. She said don't always use radiant damage. Some are straight up immune. Don't use fire damage on all of them because some will straight up absorb it.
Oh.
So those were her helpful tips. I keep wanting to say tips for you guys.
Did it.
Yeah. But yeah, Gideon, is there anything you would like to do? You're at a Mage's Tower. You're free to go in if you want to check it out a little bit more. I believe they wanted to take one more rest and like go to the cemetery first thing in the morning so they have as much daylight as possible.
I might
I'm
see if
perusing
maybe
the-
they.
Sorry.
Did they have like an accessible library?
Yeah, you have access to the basic, sort of like the non-restricted stuff. You get access to all the non-restricted library. Going to hell, both of you.
What?
And I can make that happen.
Um,
You think I can't make a portable hole to hell?
I want to see if maybe they have like
Regional.
any books on the weave.
Of course. Let's head over into the lower library. Now, some of you may know this map. It's one of my favorite library maps, so I'm keeping it.
Oh, I hope it's that library because that library is sick.
It is that library.
Good.
Once you guys load, hopefully.
This was the first map that Avalon ever participated on, and I almost killed Jack's little thing
yeah.
with Hornwhip.
Gideon, you sort
Oh
of
yeah.
Gideon, you sort of walk in and you see just a mass of mages scribing spells down. You see people working. You see some mages practicing spells while reading from books, and you see glyphs glowing in the air, sort of like them practicing their arcanic magic. it's very arcane focused here. You also see a couple people that sort of wear robes that have a symbol of. Well, I guess I'll ask you, Tyler. What's Uzamar's school symbol? For his scribe school.
Dun, dun.
It is a eye, and it has 8 eyelashes, but 4 on top, 4 on bottom. But they're a little bit wiggly.
Okay. Yeah, they
Like
as they move with the robes, the tentacles on the robes actually move a little bit, like as if they're alive.
Oh.
So you see people from that school sort of working. If you're wanting to look for books on the weave, give me an investigation check, Gideon.
Oh, you're gone, Christian.
Oh, give me an investigation check, Gideon. 23. With a 23, you sort of look around. Second. Go. Here we go. Okay, as you sort of look around, you eventually do come across some very interesting books for the weave. One is called The Tangles in the Loom, recognizing fractured threads, echoes of the first pattern, The Weave as Womb on spell birth and memory, lacunes in the weave, and then other than that, you find some leftover sort of hypothetical spells that wizards haven't finished. Some say have the potentiality to possibly connect a wizard to the weave, emotionally, mentally, and possibly even spiritually or physically. But it was never finished.
That one sounds interesting, and there was one you said it was the first.
Tangles in the
Pattern?
Loom. Yeah, the echoes of the first pattern.
Yeah, that one sounds interesting too.
Yeah. As you sort of go over to it and sort of read it, you sort of skim through some of the pages, and just skimming through those pages, it suggests that before Mistra and the other modern gods, the weave was more of a primal force, unwritten and ungoverned. You see a diagram showing the weave forming around empty thrones, surrounded by 8 burned figures.
Interesting.
Go ahead and roll me an insight check on the book as you read it.
Whoa. Not very good. That's a 7.
Yeah. You're not sure like what to make out of it, but the best insight you can, the way insight's working is what you retain from just skimming through the book. The
Right.
way this is you sort of get this very general idea of the weave may not have a true creator, only a first singer whose voice has been lost.
Interesting.
But that's it. You're free to sort of like keep that book with you, and you can read more of it. Do you want to also take the unfinished spell scroll?
Yeah.
Okay.
The hypothesis and everything.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to find or look for?
think that. Sorry.
You're
I
fine.
think that is all for now.
All right. You guys can head back outside unless anyone else is looking for stuff. If anyone else is looking for stuff, please let me know.
Oh yeah, I'm running to the part of the library that looks like it gets used the least, and I want
Okay.
to see if there's any books that stick out.
Roll me an investigation check.
Starting off strong, baby.
21.
21.
Nice. 21.
800 different ways to say 21.
Quante one. All right. So as you sort of head off into like the section of the library, you find in this section it is very broken or like sort of like burned and discarded books. They're harder to read. One book you find is severely damaged, but you can make out the cover. It says Interlaced Reflections on Becoming Thread. The next one is The Betrayal of Pattern. And
Are any of them?
Hmm?
Do any of them have any kind of I guess more what I would be looking for is like maybe thieves can't
I'm so happy
sneakily-
you just said that because I was about to get to one.
sneakily like put into the
You
book.
open a book called The Strange Diagram. It has no title. It's just there's a strange diagram on the front cover. That's it. In the sort of binder of the book, you see a small piece of paper sticking out. And as you pull it out, you see a crumple note jammed in there. It is written in Thieves' Cant, mixed with arcane sigils. Would you like to read it?
Yeah, I'll read what I can.
It says, it mentions a mirror inside of Avarice's personal study that reflects not truth, but the magic behind the lie. States illusionists don't just hide truth, they sculpt memory. The weave records the falsehood like it's real. It ends with she's trying to rewrite what she believes. And then if you want to make an Arcana check, you can sort of attempt to make an Arcana check on the Arcane Sigils.
Oh no, I'm taking it immediately to Simour, and I'm seeing what he has to say about it.
Okay, you take it to Simour. Simour, during this time, what have you been doing?
Somebody with one of those sick robes that have moving tentacles. Excuse me, eyelashes.
Yeah, you are like hounding some.
Uncomfortably close.
You're hounding
Staring down.
some. We'll say it's a gnome man that just kind of looks at you and says, "Please, I'm busy. Please."
Are we allowed to cast magic in this place?
I don't know.
Just a simple daily mage armor?
Only one way to find out.
Alright, I cast mage armor. Look around.
The fucking library implodes.
She's like, shh!
Silence in the library!
Kinda gotta have the mage armor. I get obliterated without it. Just in case anything happens,
sorry.
there's no guarantee.
All right, Gideon, you were asking if you could cast what?
Just mage armor. Just a little daily mage armor.
Yes, you are able to cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
When I peel Seymour off of the gnomish man who he is assaulting,
Did you see those robes? They were moving.
yeah,
Those.
are they magic?
I don't know. You peeled me off of him. I was trying to figure
Okay.
it out.
This is magic, and I'll hand it to him, and I'll say, if you can't read what it says, I can translate for you later. And then I'm immediately getting back in the shadows, and I'm seeing if there's any unattended robes in this place.
Roll me a stealth check and then roll me a perception check.
I'll check out the book he gave me.
All right.
Oh,
It's
come on.
okay. As you sort of pull out the note, you see it's written in a language you don't understand, but you do see symbols that you kind of understand. They're arcanic in nature. You're free to make an arcana check on those symbols.
I'm re-rolling that.
Okay.
Might need Gideon's help with that one. Oh, maybe not.
Much better. Oof. The perception is what it is.
With a 7, you see a robe on the floor. Doesn't seem to be around anyone. And you just see it sort of clumped up by a bunch of books that are stacked on top of it. With your arcanic skill, Simour, you sort of look at this note, and you see one of the arcanic symbols is the inversion glyph, meaning illusion made whole. It's a specific type of illusionary magic that has only ever been talked about, and you read it in your father's tower. It's an ancient type of illusion magic where they could make the illusion real.
Oh shit. Illusion turned fucking creation. Can't remember the spell scroll at the moment.
Well, I think you got.
Snagging the,
Pretty sure you got
ropes.
the spell scroll right. There is a spell called creation. I just don't. I believe it's conjuration. But yes, this one is illusion. There is another one. There is a blank sigil. That is a symbol for enchantment, but this one is in reference to the blank sigil. It is a memory, severance, or absence anchored. It seems to be another ancient magic symbol of completely voiding something from even literature, legend lore spell, commune, or even the divine gods.
What?
It's just a sigil. It itself is not powerful. That's just what the sigil means.
Right. Almost like looking at an alchemic symbol.
Yep.
I will look up and see if I can see Rook. I'm not really looking for him. If he's not just around, he'll be back.
You look up and you see Rooks standing next to a empty, sort of like laying on the ground robe.
Oh, okay.
I'm snagging the robes.
As you snag the robe, you just pocket them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna like pick them up, kind of fold them, and then throw them in the bag.
Yeah, they get thrown into the bag.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. So that's what you see Rook do as you sort of walk over to him. Gideon, as you are reading more of your books, is there anything else you were wanting to look for? If anything. Oh, he may have walked away and I didn't hear him. My bad.
Christian, that deal was even better than we thought because I accidentally bought an $8 gigantic lemonade too.
That's hilarious.
What'd you get?
Okay.
Yeah, Gideon, is there
Winged
anything
stuff.
else? Yeah, Gideon, is there anything
I'm
else
sorry.
you would like to do? While they're sort of reading notes and grabbing robes.
Let me see here. Is there anyone here who could maybe help me magically fix my gun? Or is that more of a I need to go see a blacksmith thing?
I would say that
Are
would
we
be.
still in Avarice's, right?
Yeah, this is still Avarice's tower.
She specializes in illusion magic, Gideon. I don't know.
She actually,
anybody around here
hers
who's-
was invocation.
Oh, I
Yeah, the last
apologize.
You're fine.
thing-
You're fine. You're
Right.
fine. Hers is
Hers-
invocation.
Last
she's
thing I
good at
need is
blowing shit
illusionary
up. I
parts.
don't know if she's gonna fix it.
Here's what I'll say, Gideon. It's less that wizards would know how to fix a gun, and more that you would need to seek either an artificer or a gunsmith yourself, which they are in town. If you would like to go visit one, you can.
That might be worth doing.
Okay.
I've heard tale of that.
Because I don't think anyone's just going to fabricate parts for me for a low price.
Sadly, no.
But maybe your artificer could sell you some replacement parts too. Take with you.
I would say if he can just straight up repair it, that'd be great. I imagine there's
Yeah.
probably like the barrels blown out of it.
Cartoon style.
Yeah. It's actually
Peeled
ripped
back like a banana.
It's 4 different sections that are peeled completely back. Everything else about the revolver is perfectly fine.
Gideon spends the last hour before bed every night casting mending repeatedly.
I'm trying. I'm trying. It's not working.
Yeah,
I
man.
do no mending.
Shit. Gideon banana blasted his hand off.
Oh wait, no, it's
It's
message.
okay, right?
I
Yeah,
don't
it's
know
crazy.
mending.
It's kind of more crazy that your hand is back together and your gun is still broken.
Magic's wild.
Seymour, you don't have a spell where you can just fix Gideon's gun? There isn't like a fix a gun spell? This is Rook.
I think so. He knows the fix a thing spell, and if it's not working, then I might be able to.
It only works on tears. I think this is a little more than a tear.
Gets out banana gun.
What if we just kind of like bend the 4 pieces back towards where they belong, and then try and mend it?
From what I understand, it needs to be a barrel to guide the projectile. I only know this because my people manufacture these a lot.
What if you stick a magic wand in the banana?
That sounds interesting.
And then it shoots magical bullets.
Okay. So after all this, are you guys wanting to leave and go to town now to fix his gun? Sorry, I had to walk away for a second.
You're okay.
You're all good. Yeah, I'm
Scared to
gonna
use it again though if we ever even do get it fixed.
get back with the group and I'm going to
Love you.
let Seymour know that what that says, which is pretty much that. What is her name again? The white tiefling?
Avarice.
Avarice.
Avarice. It pretty much says Avarice has a mirror that shows the truth, and that there are some fishy things going on here, and memories may not be our allies when we're near her.
Well, that would kind of make sense with what you gave me, and it's got a lot of illusion magic and what appears to be the ability to make illusions real.
Yeah.
Which is not something I'm at all. Those are pretty separate things as far as I'm
Yes.
concerned. I didn't know that you could combine those. And then also this seal here is supposed to represent, from my understanding, kind of like erasing this knowledge from essentially everyone. Like, and when I say everyone, I mean everyone. Like us, gods, anybody.
If we were to not see it, would we not remember it existed?
This looks more like a marking that somebody left on the scroll than a part of the scroll. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Also, what he gave you, it wasn't a scroll. It was just simply a scrap piece of paper that someone rolled, that someone wrote on. So it looked like someone crudely drew those symbols, but with such a high Arcana roll, that's the knowledge you were gifted.
Okay.
So,
I'll kind of decipher the symbols for you and then give you that information.
so it's more or less they used that to cover their tracks after writing this note.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't look like the sigils have any magic behind them. They are just drawn on there as part of the scribbles that are on there that Simour can't make out. The Thieves can't, obviously. So it's just kind of like the Thieves Cant was written on there, so that way if anyone else could read Thieves Cant, they would be able to know what it was about.
I also kept the book.
Yeah.
You said it was some kind of weird diagram.
Yes, it is. It does not have. Oh shit. Yes, it does not have a title. It is just specifically a glyph drawn on the cover of the book, and that is it. There's no wording. There's nothing. There's just a glyph.
In the pages, there's nothing written in the pages.
As you scroll through it, and sort of like as you read through it, you see it appears to plot intersections of divine silence, arcane flares, and far realm influences across the timeline of Faerun. But random dates.
I'm only keeping it because that note was in there. Rook really has no interest in trying to decipher any of that.
Rook, give me, as you sort of just rummage through it, give me, with advantage since you're looking through it, a simple investigation check.
$17.
Nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
I'm gonna grab a drink real fast. I'll be
Okay.
right back.
No problem. As you sort of look at it, Rook, you see it has a date listed exactly 100 days, or sorry, 100 years from today, and it says the end of the primal uprising. Is what it's dated. It briefly summarizes the events that there was a group of druids that attempted to take over the world by releasing the ancient titans that sleep beneath Faerun. And that is why the great tree in the center of Faerun is still to this day ever blossoming and growing because it's connected to the Earth Titan that almost got woken up.
This is dated 100 years from now?
From today, yeah. Not in the future. From today, 100 years in the past.
Oh, in the past.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. You turn the page and you see 125 years ago. There's another one that marks the day the dead. It is called the day the undead army nearly won. And it talks about how a group of heroes fought against fate and the Lord of Secrets and was able to lock him away within the plane of undeath. And then finally, as you read more, you see there is one that does not have a date written, but it says Never Death Cemetery, and it labels beneath it threadbare here.
I'm putting the book away.
Okay.
It's too much for Rook's little cranium.
Would you say he's maybe a bit of a bird brain?
Bird-brained after all. Yep.
I've heard that joke about 800.
Hell has rooms. Hell
Has.
has rooms for chickens. Okay.
I play a fucking Ravenfolk on Wednesday, and one of my other players is a wizard. Dude, I've heard that crack so many fucking times already.
I saw a good one today. It was a seagull. And I guess in like these other countries they have cat feeders that will feed the stray cats if they walk up and meow. And the seagulls have learned to meow to get cat food out of these feeders. It's just a seagull standing there going, "Meow, meow." And the caption was, "These pigeons are getting smart." And I was fucking dying. I was like, that's fucking Rook, dude.
As you guys
Using
walk out,
somebody else's voice.
as you guys walk out, Rook retelling the story of intelligent pigeons that he once met. You guys walk outside to Neverwinter, and from there, Gideon, are you looking for a place to repair your gun?
Yeah, like some kind of blacksmith shop
Okay.
or weaponsmith.
Yeah, you sort of, you guys take a stroll over to right here. So it takes you guys about an hour, I'd say right about an hour and a half to walk over here. And as you do, you see a gunsmith/blacksmith shop within Neverwinter. 1 second. There we go. There we go. So as you sort of look, you see, as it wants to load for me. Wonderful. Over in the Blue Lake District, you find a simple guns shop that is called the Iron Forge. And it says underneath that, owned by Tick and Tack's Knick-Knack.
Oh, neat. Look at this place.
You enter.
Yes.
As you enter, you are greeted by another Giff.
Oh, wow.
Gideon.
Greetings there. What
Hello.
what brings you all the way out here, friend?
I was hired for a job. Still getting paid for said job.
Job's a job.
Yes. What can I help with?
Well, I've seen to had some trouble with one of our people's religious items has misfired, and I seek help in repairing it.
Be careful using the word religion. Most people don't like that, but let me take a look. As you hand him the gun, you see him inspect it, and he said, "What'd you stick in this thing?"
A couple of rounds.
Imploded.
I probably shouldn't have tried to prop myself up with it when I went to tie my shoe.
Aye.
Must have had some mud caked in the barrel.
Aye. You see him take it and say, "Give me... When do you need it back?"
I think we're still gonna be here for a little bit,
Alright,
but
I can have
I
it.
mean, just as soon as possible.
Alright. I can have it done by tonight.
That sounds wonderful. How much are you going to need for this service?
Uh, I'll need about, for just a simple repair, 50 gold.
50?
Yes.
Do you guys have any more gold?
If you need a little cash,
Gideon slowly
Rook can
turns.
always give a loan.
Gideon slowly
How much
turns.
do you need?
You need 50 coins.
35. I need 35.
I will pay for the whole thing. I will slap 50 coins down on the table.
He looks at him.
Oh, marvelous.
Wonderful. He scoops him
And I'll
up.
give Rook a coin.
He scoops them up and begins to sort of work on them.
Did you say you're giving Rook a coin?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Rook
I'm
takes
keeping
the
track of this.
Do you need anything else while you're here? In my shop.
Rook's kind of perusing all of the firearms and looking around and looking at everything, and he's gonna go to the revolvers.
You will pass by hunting rifles, revolvers, and then a single shot pistol, like a flintlock.
A flintlock pistol.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna bring a flintlock and a revolver over to this guy.
Yes,
Gideon, my friend, says that you guys are pretty handy with these things.
we made them.
Is there a way to make one that maybe it just has to be one shot, but I could mount it on my wrist?
Yes.
How much would that cost?
Are you willing to lose an arm?
Blows my arm off?
Well, it goes in the metal compartment. And he pulls out a metallic arm and he presses a button and a gun comes out.
A robot arm? I didn't know we were techie like that in this campaign. That was Quentin, sorry.
Metallic arms are quite easy. Look, he takes the hand off and puts a hook on it. Ah, universal. He takes the hook. He takes the hook off and puts a blade on it. Double weaponry.
How much of my arm do I have to lose?
All the way up to the shoulder.
To the shoulder,
Dang. That's
and I'll still be
You're
able
like
to use
Cyborg.
it?
It essentially what happens is you get a permanent attunement slot filled with this arm. It connects to you magically and acts exactly like your arm. It just now will have a pistol sort of ingrained into the wrist that you can pull out at will.
What if we just made one that straps to my regular arm? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. How much would that be?
Oh, that's fun though. Can I see your
That's what I
wrist,
was
please?
thinking. He dares
I'll
try
hold
to,
my arm
to
out.
dodge
You-
our
I'm
culture.
already holding Rook's arm. I was measuring it.
You see him pull out a string and he begins to measure Rook's dimensions. Says, "All right." Pulls out like a little one-shot pistol. All right.
You know what would be sick? What about a one-shot rifle that attaches from the elbow down? I mean, I
What's
know
a
that's a little
musket
short
arm?
for a rifle.
So rifles are required to be two-handed. So the
Okay,
issue with
that's
that
fair.
one is,
That's fair.
you would be, yeah, that's exactly what would be happening.
Superman in around. Okay, that's fair. We'll stick
Trying
with
to
the
be
pistol.
like
I could
Daniel
possibly do a
Radcliffe with
sawed-off
his gun
shotgun
streak
on
in his
one arm.
hands.
What'd you say?
I could possibly do a sawed-off shotgun for one arm, but you would have absolutely no way to control it with just one hand holding it.
Let's do both. A shotgun and a pistol.
All
That
right.
way, if I
Oh,
want to swap
If
around,
you want to go ahead and add to your inventory a flintlock pistol and a shotgun, you can. I will tell you what happens to the shotgun because it does change it since it's going to be completely sawed down to fit your arm. But if you just want to go ahead and add them, you can. They're just regular guns. They're not laser or antimatter weapons.
Yep.
And he's just gonna kind of get out some leather real quick, make some leather holsters, and he's gonna then put like some metallic brackets on them, and he's gonna be like, "Hand me your arms, please." He goes all the way up your upper arm for the shotgun, holsters it there, so now your arm can no longer bend this way because of the shotgun. But you can press a button
I'll
and
modify it.
you can press a button and the shotgun moves up to your hand, and you hold it. The shotgun is sawed off to where it's only this long.
like the actual bullets stick out of
Basically. And then the little flintlock pistol, he puts it like right on your wrist right here, and you press a button and it comes out to your hand. Please note, after you fire these, you will have to reload them immediately. For this, for the guns and the holsters, 200 gold.
200 gold.
10% tip if you like.
What if I trade you some things that I have?
Sure. What things do you have?
Shiny.
I assume you need ball bearings and things like that for tinkering and...
I'm actually out of divine metal.
Don't have any divine metal.
I know where to get some if you're interested.
Bjorn would be intrigued by his statement.
Why haven't you went and gotten divine metal?
He
Yeah.
points to
You know
the
where it
he
is.
points to the wall. Unfinished orders.
Ah, that'll do it.
I yearn for the mines again. If you bring me back some divine metal, say 4 lumps worth 100 gold apiece, I'll upgrade I'll upgrade those guns, those firearms, to at least each to be magical, and give it to you for free. Okay. Pretty basic. Takes the platinum, puts it up. All right. Anything else?
I believe.
I
that's
have
all.
nothing else.
Y'all
Will there
are
be any religious artifacts in there?
like in the store. You can
Yeah.
you take a look around. There's nothing religious other than the fact that this is a Giff in his habitat making his religious weapons, which are firearms. That's it. There's nothing strictly religious going on around him.
Mm-hmm. He said he's making firearms. That's all he made.
He's a gunsmith and a blacksmith, so there are swords and shields and armor in here as well.
I'd be intrigued with some armor.
Sure. What armor can I help you with? I got quite a bit.
I was trying to see above board. I was trying to see if we can't match something to my gauntlets.
Can I see your gauntlets? What do you have?
The gauntlets of orc power.
Ogre power? Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, who would want those?
Stares at your own gauntlets.
I put my hands behind my back.
He kind of looks and says, but why, how do you mean match up? Do you wish for them to increase your capabilities the same way, or to protect you in a similar fashion as those plated gauntlets look?
They are very useful.
I like the attack idea, but the defense concept intrigues me more. Yes, I think I'll go with the defense.
I got plate mail. You want some plate?
What's the sticker price?
Do the armor.
Basic non-magical plate mail will cost you right at 500 gold pieces.
How much would it cost to match the gauntlets?
Above board, plate mail would get you to 19 AC. Are you wanting the plate mail to be magical and to increase a stat? Is that what you're asking? Or
yes.
Oh, okay. If you're wanting them to match your gauntlets of ogre power and increase a specific stat, it just depends on the stat. What stat are you wanting?
You can also use shield with plate armor.
Yeah.
If you really want to be really tanky.
I think
Can't use two-handed
Yeah.
weapons though.
yeah. You wouldn't be able to dual wield.
I'll do a shield, yeah.
Okay, a shield is totally fine. You won't be able to dual wield, just so you know, if you're wearing a shield.
Oh.
Unless
Oh.
you get my magical shield, which is my floating shield. Unless you want to purchase a floating shield.
The animated shield.
Yeah, the animated shield.
That sounds wicked as hell.
Would you like an animated shield?
Boys, what do we think? What do we think?
They're pretty cool.
Sound cool to me.
Well,
I like
all right.
it.
Looks neat.
Animated shield.
Awesome. This will be 4,500 platinum.
I was waiting on it.
It is a purple magic item.
Yeah.
Figured as much.
I'm
Pretty
just
rare.
gonna lean over to Bjorn and be like, what if I just teach you mage hand if you buy a regular suit?
I think he
What
would
if I-
technically need
what if I
telekinesis
switcheroo?
in order to have it be able to lift enough.
What if I teach you the 5-finger discount system and we just come back later?
You see him press a button and you just see 7 automatic turrets come out of like the wall.
I'm just kidding, dude. I mean, we're standing. I already bought stuff from you.
No, I was just showing you.
Showing us what? Exactly.
They're for sale.
Hold on.
How biomechanical do you have to make me to strap one of those bad boys to my back?
You would have to die and become
Oh.
a wagon.
That's fair.
My boy's the cart titan.
Warhammer 40k. Warhammer
Yeah.
40k and D&D.
Straight up.
You see him look at Gideon, and he holds out his hand and says, "By powder and smoke, we shall make our transaction is done."
Powder and smoke, brother. Shake.
Yep.
Shake that hand.
He seems to be just as strong as you, maybe slightly stronger. He pinches in your gauntlets a little bit.
Dang. All natural.
He just kind of shakes his head and says, "Yep. Well, I'll have these done for you later tonight. Come by the time the sun's setting."
Understood. I will see you in a bit.
See you. The rest of you can leave. Where would you guys like to go? It is still, I would say at this point, Wolves, it's about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys can head back to the tavern. They're in the middle of their lunch. Or you guys are free to check out more of the town.
So I didn't get anything out of that. Okay.
No, not unless you want to buy some regular plate armor for 500 gold.
Well, I think if we go and find that mythic metal he's looking for,
Yep, divine
we could
iron.
probably strike a pretty good, some divine iron. We could probably strike a deal with him and get you that
You know
shield.
what?
More than welcome to ask him where it is.
If I had to wager a guess, it's probably with the divine zombie input. I could totally be wrong, but
I'll peek back in.
Yep.
If someone was to try to get you some of that divine iron, where would they find it?
And the remains of Waterdeep.
The remains of Waterdeep.
Yes, about 100 years ago, a delirium residuum explosion took out the entirety of Waterdeep, and it wasn't you guys. Different campaign.
Oh.
Took out the entirety of Waterdeep. They have since rebuilt new Waterdeep on the ocean as now a floating city along the ocean. But
That's cool.
the remains of Waterdeep, the cavern, whatever delirium or residuum that was left and unaffected has since been tainted by divine magic and became divine iron.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Is it hard to mine?
Yes.
Will regular tools?
He
do the
pulls out a
trick?
pickaxe, and you see it is carved from head to toe in glyphs and runes. He says, "You will need this, and you will need to hit it strong. If you
Okay,
hit
I
it
will.
with anything made from this material plane, it will cause a cataclysmic explosion."
I'm the only one back in here, right?
Yeah,
Okay. How much for the pickaxe?
free if you bring back at least 4 lumps of divine iron. Is there any? And I will make it to where your guns are upgraded like I promised you. The more you bring back, the more I will give you a discount on, though.
What? How much would we need to bring back for you to get the big fella his shield that he was
7
looking at? 7.
lumps. I want
Okay.
7 lumps. 7 lump clusters of divine ore, iron ore.
Okay. But the more the better, right?
Yes.
Okay. I will go and grab the pickaxe.
He pulls out a small scrap of divine iron with his gloves on. Says, "Do not touch with bare hand."
Okay.
And you see him
And is
hold.
there anything?
You see him holding it with his glove, and you see him say, "This is divine iron." Looking at this divine iron, it is completely black, but along the edges are coated in what looks like iron rust along the edges. But as you look deeper in it, you almost see it sort of like expand inside, and you sort of see like glinting sort of starlight coming from inside of it.
You can forge something with that?
Yeah. He presses a button, and you see his counter opens, and you see a sword rise up. Divine iron sword.
Grab it. I'm just kidding.
I also made
It's-
daggers. Throwing stars.
Seems like
Arrows.
it looks. It looks like that's more like a crystal than it is a metal.
It acts like metal, but looks like crystal. Watch. You see
Very
him
cool
dump
stuff.
it into this fire. As soon as it touches this like natural like red flame, it immediately turns the fire this golden color with purple flame.
Oh,
And you see him sort of hold it in there for possibly less than a minute, and you see him tilt the bucket that it was in, and it comes out completely melted, and it's pure gold with glint of almost like black sparks shooting off of it.
seems like good stuff. Does it make a strong weapon?
You see him grab a dagger, stand back.
I'll step back.
You see him throw it to the ground, and he says, "Oh shoot, I didn't say." You need to make me a DC 15 Constitution save to not be blinded for the next 10 minutes.
Fuck!
Oh shit.
Jesus Christ! What was that?
That is just one of the many effects it can do. On impact, they emit a divine light.
It's a flashbang.
You see him
Okay.
pick it up, and where it impacted the ground, you can see the wood that it impacted, and like I would say, in a 5-foot square around the dagger is just dust. And he pulls it out of the
You
stone.
blew the floor out?
No, just within a 5-foot square around the dagger. There's not wood splinters. There is dust.
Wow.
And he pulls it out of the stone, and he sort of places it back. Once forged, though, it can pretty much hit anything without exploding. It's just the raw ore that will explode if hit with anything from this natural domain. That includes rocks and boulders.
Is it anywhat similar to my Morningstar?
No.
Okay, just want to make sure if they haven't seen it. If he hadn't seen that before,
I mean, unless you want to show him your morning star, would you like to show him his morning star? Would you like to walk in and show him? It's up to you.
sure. Why not? I casually come walking back in to show the Morningstar off.
Ah. I used to forge this in the Astral Sea, this type of metal. It's called Celestine metal from Mount Celesta. Don't see much of that.
How hard would it be to find any ore like that, my friend?
Can you go to Mount Celesta?
Sure.
Then it shouldn't be that hard. It's a
Saying
pretty dominant,
It's possible.
pretty common metal there. The whole mountain's made out of it.
Well,
And it endlessly replenishes. As long as the gods are there.
Sweating nervously.
you said gods. Huh?
Yes. Do you know what Mount Celesta is?
Do I have to roll in intelligence to know that?
I
Or with my
will say
Or my-
roll either religion with advantage or history with advantage. You all can.
I got that 20.
Fuck yes.
Yes.
Then I'm just gonna come out and say it. Mount Celesta is heaven. It is one of the several heavens, and it is the main one. It is where Bahamut and many of the other gods reign over. It is the gods' domain.
Will that spark? Ooh, I think that would spark interest in me quite a bit. You can see Bjorn's right eyebrow kind of twitch up, like kind of high, and like intrigued. There's a smile on his face of like curiosity. Oh, the heaven, huh? Hmm.
Yeah.
I think, my friend, you got yourself a bargain. We'll get. How much was it my boys agreed to help you out with?
For the divine iron ore, I just need 7
Sorry.
lump clusters. If you bring me back
That'll
this,
get you your shield.
if you bring me back this Celestine steel, he opens the counter again. You'll have your pick at any of these iron weapons, and your shield.
Oh crap!
If you bring me back a lump cluster of Celestine steel.
So we just have to find the stairway to heaven, boys.
Exactly.
You see Bjorn with complete confidence, like no other, reaches arm out for a knight's handshake and shakes this.
You
person's-
you feel him shake your arm, and it does the same thing that it did to Gideon. He kind of pinches in your ogre gauntlets a little bit with just raw strength. You have strong arm, Lion. Could be stronger.
I'll make you a bet.
Yes.
Not only do I bring the celestial material you request back, I'll make sure I get strong on the way so we can renegotiate that conversation.
If you bring me back celestial steel, that is all I would need.
For a lifetime of service, if my strength is higher than you originally expected,
2 lumps of Celestine steel.
2 lumps. I mean, if we can get there, we have access to unlimited. He said the whole place is made of it.
2 lumps of celestial steel.
And I
You
am
provide
under
service.
your command for until I die.
And surely there's no consequence for being greedy in heaven.
I want to build you a blacksmith next to my tavern. We're going to be co-partners.
Ah, that's a good idea.
Anything else I can help you with? Did you want to buy one of the automated turrets?
We'll talk about that a different day. As Bjorn begins to walk out cockier than ever, with his mane fluffed up a little bit, like, yeah. We're going to succeed at this.
Oh, I'm giving the pickaxe to Bjorn.
Bjorn, you have been given this pickaxe. It is covered from head to toe.
Yep. He said this is the only thing that can mine that iron that we're looking for, and if we touch it at all with our bare hands, it's got a potential to explode. So we need to mine it with that. Be careful when we grab it, and store it only with itself.
Was that with the pickaxe or was that with the other material?
That is for the pickaxe. The pickaxe is for the divine iron ore. He didn't give you guys anything to mine the celestial steel. Okay.
See what happens when you get cocky?
So, are we off to the church? I don't even know where to begin to find Mount Celestia.
Rook's just standing there flicking the pistol out and then pulling it back in and just chlink, chlunk.
Careful
chlink,
with that
chlunk,
thing.
Chlink, chlunk. I don't care where we go.
Hey, why is it you both got pistols now? The first time I was exposed to one of these contraptions, someone's hand decided to detonate, and I was told to cover my ears.
Yeah, that didn't go the way it was supposed to go.
Were,
I think,
were you
I think
able
they're
to
pretty cool.
Were you able to find your pistol, Rook? Or do you need me to add it?
I just put a pistol in my
That's fine.
equipment.
That's fine. That's fine.
What in the world? Maybe I put them in my backpack?
It's all good as long as you have them.
Hold on, I don't have my shotgun or...
I see the shotgun. It's in equipment. I just didn't see the
Is
pistol.
it in equipment?
Yeah, pump
there it is,
shotgun.
pump shotgun. Okay, maybe I didn't add the pistol.
All good.
I'll add it now.
Okay. Where would you guys like to go from here? You still have plenty of time to experience the rest of Neverwinter if you'd like. Or you guys can head back to the tavern and sort of rest up. Or you can leave if you just want to leave. And start heading to Waterdeep.
Don't we have to do something in the cemetery for you, Bjorn?
Yes. I would mention that we would have to go to the cemetery.
Okay.
And have we had a full rest since?
You guys have
Or are
had
we
a
still-
full rest, but I believe what I'm remembering from the last session, you guys wanted to take another rest so that way you could take on the cemetery first thing in the morning. So that way you would have the most amount of daylight.
Yes.
Okay.
I'd look at the boys and I'd be like, let's go knock out this cemetery tomorrow. First day. Light break.
Well, this evening I still have to pick up my revolver.
Do you think that things won't come handy? It's a pun on a pun.
I'm excited to try mine out. Flicks pistol out, pulls pistol back in.
So just so you know, because yours is so sawed off, when you do fire it with disadvantage. But if you do hit, the spread is so big, anything directly in front of you, a cone in 15 feet, they have to make a dexterity saving throw to not also get hit.
The shotgun.
Yeah, the shotgun specifically.
Okay.
That's like a what we call in the military a metal storm.
Yeah.
You can't get out of the way of this thing. Oh my goodness, that's terrifying.
I have a gun you have to aim when you literally can't miss.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Aiming it with disadvantage is just so you get it in the right area. Everything else be damned.
Yeah.
Good. Also, because you do still have to make an attack roll with it, as long as an ally is within 5 feet of wherever you're shooting, you get sneak attack.
Oh my gosh. Could you imagine? I'm gonna be like RoboCop, dude.
This is gonna be like Predator ripping the spines out of its trophies when you come up behind him.
No. You guys,
Oh my God.
do you guys want to head to the tavern, or do you guys want to go experience more of the city? You guys tell me. I'm fine with whatever. There's plenty to explore.
I'd like to go see where the lowlives and the gamblers and the people that everybody else is kind of ignoring hang. Just want to catch the vibe of the underworld.
Okay.
But if you guys aren't into that, I'm also down to just kind of go down there and see, and then I can meet you guys back at wherever.
So if you guys want to head there, it is all of those locations would be closest to the docks, if that interests you.
So more like the left side of Area 15,
So
9 and 2.
everything between 8, from where 8 is all the way to where 2 is basically that entire area. So 4, 7, 8,
okay.
9.
Gotcha.
4 is probably the more well-known area, as it's called the Moonstone Mask. It's a glorious pleasure house that is on its own floating island that is anchored to the ocean.
Why would you anchor an island?
So it doesn't float away.
Why wouldn't you?
Islands don't tend to float away.
It's a floating island.
Wink, wink.
Like in the air, not
Yeah.
in the water.
It's in the
Oh.
air.
Like a balloon.
If you look,
Okay.
if you look more at the picture, you can see it elevated above the ocean.
I could tell that there was something.
why would you anchor an island in the
Yeah.
ocean? But,
Yeah.
Okay. That is fair.
As you look,
How is
as you guys get over there, if you want to make a perception check on the island, make me a perception check to see.
Hold on. I want to make sure Bjorn and Gideon want to be here before.
Gideon and
Before we
Bjorn,
make
do you
that
guys
trek.
want to be bad boys for a little bit?
Oh, I was going to tell you, I'm going to go off the beaten path.
Damn, breaks his oath and everything and becomes a new man.
I want to visit the spooky bitch.
I
Spooky
don't mind
bitch.
getting into trouble every now and again.
The is it the enchantress or the
Avarice, yeah, we were just there.
I know. I want to go by myself.
Okay, understood.
There's a conversation I heard in a certain language that I was quite curious about.
Okay, yeah, we'll say during that, Bjorn says he's gonna go off to the Mage's Tower, so we'll get to him in a minute. Gideon, where would you like to go? Would you like to go with the party to be a bad boy, or do you want to go back to the Mage's Tower?
I think she's gonna kill him if I let him go in there.
Uh-huh. I guess I'll go with them.
Okay.
I don't mind being bad every now and again.
Gideon turns to everyone and
As we're
says,
walking-
"Watch this!" Fires, rolls another nat one, explodes his other hand.
Watch this, ladies. as we're walking, I'm gonna ask Seymour and Gideon, how did you guys get linked up? And Seymour's told me that you guys have been traveling together for a while.
I don't remember how we got linked up. Gideon, do you?
If Gideon doesn't
It was
remember,
at-
there it is. Okay.
It was at that one mage academy.
Oh,
They found you. They found you scrounging for scrolls in the library.
Mm-hmm.
So you've pretty much known Gideon your whole life? Because you said
No.
you're not very old, right?
I think we said if Seymour wants to say it, I think it was like a year, right at a year. I think something like that. For
Yeah, I've been with Gideon about a year.
Okay.
I
But-
was.
He's a great companion, though.
I've been on the material plane for about 18 years.
Oh, okay.
He's of age, in case you're wondering.
Gideon turns to a nearby group as he says that. Watch this! Pulls out a shotgun. Can I?
Oh yeah, we
please-
gotta find.
Can I please have
Oh,
you
go ahead.
three roll me a perception check, please?
Perception.
Anyone?
Cool.
Eating.
8.
Gideon is is just solely focusing on the scroll that he picked up while walking that he doesn't notice. But Seymour and Rook, on your guys' way to the docks, you guys pass through an area of people that seem to be wearing robes similar to what you found in the towers. But you see traveling with them, there's about 8 or 9 of these people wearing robes, and then 4 Cyclopians following them, and they all enter a house off to the right side.
That was weird, wasn't it?
The nearest Mage's Tower is... I'm just going to mark them on the map so that way you guys can find them. But the nearest Mage Tower is not in the dock.
I don't really care for how they seem to treat Cyclopians.
I'm marking them. There's one over here.
They seem to be up to some pretty shady business last time we saw them too.
What do these, does this building have any markings or discernible anything that you can tell?
On just the outside, it doesn't really look like anything specific. It does look like it has a broken window. It looks run
Looks
down.
like it has a what?
A broken window, sorry, and it looks run
Okay.
down. That's about it.
Okay.
Uh,
Hey Gideon, you mind backing us up real quick?
Gideon turns to you slowly with the shotgun in one hand and a smoke bomb in the other. Puts them away.
but
I'll give 'em a
before we do go in, I want to take out those. Did you give me those robes, or do you still have those?
I still have them. That's my plan.
Okay, excellent.
You mind just watching our backs for a minute, Gideon?
Yeah, I'll watch the door.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of walk over into the alley, and I am going to use my once a day disguise self to look like the guy that Seymour was pestering
Yeah.
in the
So you become a
in the
gnome.
library.
So you become a gnome man.
Oh, was he a gnome?
Yeah.
I better not do a gnome.
You can. So disguise self makes you appear as a gnome. It's just if someone were to like reach for you, your height is still there, so they're gonna stop
Yeah.
like halfway.
Yeah. I'm going to go. I'll just do like a generic guy.
You want
Say
it?
human.
Are you the guard but in robes?
No.
The male guard but in robes. Wait, did I see you
When-
before?
When you do disguise self, does it also let you pick your clothing?
Yeah, it's a complete illusion.
So, gotcha. So yeah, I will just be generic guy in robes.
Okay. You are a generic guy in robes.
Okay. I will, obviously, I don't know if Seymour's caught on yet, but I'll be like, you just follow me and we'll infiltrate this place.
Blink.
Blink. The big wink.
The big wink, dude.
All right.
And we will kind of stride in the same step that those the other people we saw head into this building.
All right. You guys sort of follow in behind them, and while we do that, we will cut away to the Wizard's Tower. Let me go ahead and get rid of. Bjorn, as you are led into Avarice's study, you see she's actively working on her construction that she's made, and she turns and you see her smile fade as she sees just you and says, "Oh, where's Seymour?"
There's with a few other people at the current point in time.
And okay. Can I help you
I
with
see you're
something?
not actively. I see you're not actively pleased with me being back here.
No, there's nothing wrong with you being here. I'm just yeah, anyway, what'd you need?
Fast day with my friend, I would say.
Yes, very fast.
I did hear some of that conversation you guys were having.
Well, I would hope you're not deaf. So tell me, what does a holy man want with an arcane wizard? And don't you know that can get you arrested?
Well, I'm very, very perceptive in my situation.
I'm glad. So now that we know that I'm obviously standing on higher elevation in this conversation, what do you need?
Do you still believe in the divine?
She snaps her fingers and the doors shut and lock behind you, and you see seals burn into the wall and the floor beneath you and along the door. And then she says, "1 second." You see her eyes flick, and she looks around the room very carefully. And you see her stop, and a ball of flame shoot out, and it just sort of puffs into the air. Need to make sure we're not being watched. Ask your question again.
Do you still believe in the divine?
In divines with a plural? No. In the divine? Yes.
Fascinating.
Why is that amazing?
Because you believe in something.
I mean, where else would resurrection come from? I've known its existence. Everyone can't deny its existence, that at one point that magic existed. People were able to bring the dead back to pure life. It's not impossible to believe it. I guess the question is, why do you still believe? And why does my believing affect you? Because like I said, I believe in the divine, not in divines. I believe there is a type of magic that is divine. But I don't believe one person owns it, or peoples owns it. I believe it's just untapped by wizards.
Untapped by wizards.
Anything can be taught if you test it long enough.
Fascinating. But you think wizards are the only ones who are truly capable of touching a purity beyond measure?
I believe we're the only ones that are intellectually smart enough to, not given to us by some divine beings that only choose a handful of creatures because, what? They decide a divine reckoning is needed?
Bjorn would just lay this cracked in grin of like, so this is what you truly believe.
I believe that wizards are meant for more.
I want you to display divine sense in front of this wizard.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw. Or sorry, roll me a charisma saving throw.
17.
You release a divine sense out, and she watches as this wave of magic propels over you, and you feel it reach her, and she holds out her hand, and you feel it stop. Divine magic or divine ability that you are possessing right now. The thing is, as you go to let it out, it successfully is casted because you are able to make the DC on it. I need you to roll me another charisma save, beating Avarice's spell save.
22.
So that's a fail.
Oh, wow.
She holds it, and sort of, you can't really stop pushing it out of you, like the divine sense. Like at a certain point, you just feel like it should end, but it's almost as if like she's holding you in that moment, forcing you to keep releasing more. And she says, "Interesting." And she slowly walks into it, and you can feel it sort of bend and buckle around her, your divine sense, as if she is piercing through it and is unable to read her as she steps closer to you. You see her get up toward you and say, "You know, you have this power that you so easily showed me." And she gets next to you and whispers, "I never said I was a nice person or a good person. I could keep you like this, make you my own divine battery. They wouldn't find you." She snaps her fingers, and you gain 2 points of exhaustion and lose all your divine senses as she forced them all out of you.
Rock and roll, baby. Rock and roll.
And you fall to the ground, breathing heavily. So, did you get to read what you want? Did you sense what you needed to sense?
Bjorn in his exhaustion would look not terrified, but pleased with what he saw.
You see her
Because he
still.
was just
You see her still holding some of that divine magic you released in her hand, and you see her pull out a glass vial, and she puts it into the vial, and she walks over to this sort of like glowing sun looking contraption, and she uncorks it and pours it in, and you see the sun get a bit brighter, and the machine begins to whirl and begin to slowly spin. And she turns to you and says, "I do thank you for your donation."
donation. Oh, interesting.
As you're smiling, Bjorn, you feel something warm on your arm.
Something warm on my arm, huh?
Yep.
Oh, which one could it be?
As you go to look, see that
Yep.
tattoo on your arm glowing.
It's glowing.
You see it sort of faintly glowing this golden color, and then you see it sort of grow around your arm. The stem of the sort of eye begins to expand, and you begin to see thorns begin to cover a good portion of your upper arm.
Oh, now I'm intrigued to know what's going on. Oh man, this is intriguing. Oh my goodness. I would be. Bjorn would look perplexed slightly, but still smiling at the situation going on.
Okay.
You have me lost for words, Christian. Like, what just happened? Sorry, guys, but Christian took my mind some way off for a second with how unreal that got real quick.
Okay. She is not looking at you at all.
I would begin to, in my head, pray for hope and guidance. Pray for hope that this changes the mind, that gives me the opportunity to prove that Divinity is not just a wizard's control, that Divinity is a blessed factor. I want to hope that in this moment that
Roll me a religion check.
Shaking. I got 17.
As you focus on hoping, in your exhausted state, I believe, is it -3 per exhaustion or -2?
It's -2.
So that 17 is -4. So that's a 13. As you reach out for hope, you hear a voice, the same one that made you its champion, speak and say, "She took something that belonged to us. Show her what our power truly is. Rise, champion. Rise and make her fear the divine again." Make her believe in me. What do you do?
Bjorn replies back to the god's voice. Your wish is my command, and with hope I rise. And Bjorn
As you
stands up.
rise, Bjorn, she turns to look at you, and you begin to see the lights in the room begin to flicker. The sun that she dumped your divine essence into begins to expand and contract. The room begins to get cold. smoke begins to sort of coalesce around you, Bjorn, and then that smoke sort of dissipates, and you see around your arms, your legs, your neck, you see you're covered in chains. Chains that lead up into nothing. As you take a step forward, the ground shakes. It expands. It contracts. It cracks. What do you do?
I have a proud look on Bjorn's face, and there would be see what my belief gave me when I have hope in it as I take that first step. With my second step, I say, believe me now with my hope granted me. I take my third step. But witness what you see with hope grants me divinity. I want to toss it back at you real quick.
Yep. Okay.
I'm shaking.
As you stand and walk those 3 steps and say that, she looks at you and says, "You don't wield divine magic. That's not divinity." And you see her step back a little bit. Not in fear of you, but she's looking up toward the ceiling, is in fear of whatever's in the ceiling. "Do you know? You need to get out. Now. Leave. And do not return." And you see her eyes flare, and you begin to see fire begin to appear in her hands. "Get out."
Oh, wow.
You see the flames in the room begin to flicker and turn gray. They begin to burn in reverse. Stone beneath your boots fracture like old skin. The water along the glass vials begin to boil with no fire. The wind in the room ceases to a complete still, as if it's being strangled to a halt. A single lidless eye opens from the ceiling, rotating in layers of ash and iron, ringed by broken dust and stone, not made of flesh or spirit. She looks at it and she says, "No. Get out, or I'm killing you right where you stand." What do you do, Bjorn? Bjorn?
All right, boys, I'm going full send this. I want to take another step forward.
As you take
And
another
shout
step
back.
forward, you do not get to speak. Coming from the
Oh.
eye, you hear, "This one is chained. He bears the memory of unity undone. Remember the chains." Each word, as it is spoken, you see Avarice sort of fall to the ground. Something echoes behind her eyes. Something cracks from inside of her. The flame she held in her hands flicker and dissipate. Subtle spells she's wove into her robes, wards, veils, and counterspells seem to rot and turn to dust onto the ground. One seemingly tries to flare up and dies. Sleeve, leaving behind a trail of gray flakes. She tries to shape a counterspell in one hand and to disintegrate in another, but it's as if she cannot contact the weave, and nothing comes. Not a counterspell, not an anti-magic, but the weave is not under her control anymore. She does not get the opportunity to control it.
Holy shit.
You see her scramble over to a vial and she begins pouring things and she throws it at the sort of like sun contraption and it explodes in a blinding white light. And as she does, those chains vanish off of you and you feel that release, as if you were being forced to walk, almost as if you were being marionetted to walk. You're not even sure why you were walking. You don't remember doing that. And you realize the ground around you is cracked, it is cold, and she looks at you and says, "Get out now." And her whole entire magic activates, and she pushes you through a portable hole, and you are basically expelled from her study.
Where have I been sent?
Outside, just outside the Mage's Tower.
Okay.
But your head is throbbing, and you are 2 exhaustion high.
I'll be walking back to the tavern on that one.
Okay. Yeah, you head back to. Yeah, you head back to the
And
tavern. As the rest of you head over to the broken house. You know, just a simple stealth mission, guys. All right.
What I'm built for, dude.
Exactly. We got Rook. We got Gideon.
Yeah, me too, Tress.
And Simour is not.
We got Simour.
But
Lord.
I'm counting on the fact that Simour is an excellent fucking actor. And that no one will really look at him too much because they believe he's like the other guys that they have there.
Absolutely. He'll be exactly like them, I'm sure.
That was a wild ride.
That was.
If it wasn't clear, you failed to contact Lockie.
Yeah.
This cat is fucking asleep right where I need to use my mouse now, dude. He's right here on my desk.
Luckily, you can
The
use
mouse on top of him.
you can use the arrow keys to control.
That's true. Oh god,
That needed to be a nat 20.
What?
That roll.
Would have needed to have been higher. All right. Here we go. Okay. Sorry, just trying to get this done.
Higher than nat 20. Holy crap.
Wizards are nuts, bro.
Oh, you're talking about the spell save? You are somewhat close.
You rolled a nat 20?
No, he got a 17
No,
or a 22.
I rolled a nat 20. That's like I needed to roll a nat 20 probably to would have made that. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, he did not roll a nat 20 yet. So there's that. Come on. Go. And go. And one more. There we go. As you guys pull up to the door, this is like you guys can sort of see inside, and you see like the group of mages sort of like talking to each other in this sort of like rammed down, like it used to be a tavern, uh, house. And you see them sort of talking. The Cyclopians seem to have gathered in one corner over here. What would you guys like to do as you get close?
Before we go in, I'm gonna kind of turn to Seymour. Is there a way that you can talk to me in my head? Do you have that ability?
I have. Yes, I do actually. I have message, which is I have a verbal component, so it's relatively safe even in here.
I guess we'll keep in touch best that we can.
Okay.
Gideon. I guess attempt to look nonchalant out here. I don't know how off the beaten path this is. I thought we were kind of in the city.
You're in the city. This is just
Okay.
yeah. Ignore the random woods.
The surrounding.
Okay.
Yeah. It adds to the vibe.
And I guess we'll just enter.
Yeah, you enter, and as you enter with the Cyclopian, you see some of the mages immediately turn to look at you and say, can we help you?
I just saw you guys come in here. I figured I'd come see what's up.
They're gonna kind of look at you and say, Are you the mind mage?
Christian, do I know anything? Have I heard anybody talking about the mind mage?
Make me a history check, my man. That's all I can give you.
Good lord, I don't think I have.
Wait.
Nope. Seymour, as you walk over to the other Cyclopians, as the mages are sort of interrogating Rook, you see the Cyclopians are perfectly content, and they are all just slowly sipping on what looks like tea.
Okay.
But as they bring it to their mouth to drink it, you see their mouths are completely closed, and it just dribbles down their chin, and they put it back down.
Jesus Christ. Do they all have that kind of like glazed over look in their eye?
Yes.
Can I overhear the interrogation? I would assume just being
Yeah.
over here.
You can't. You do. Roll me a perception check since you're that close to the Cyclopians. You can do so with advantage since you are one as well. You notice on the back of the nearest Cyclopian to you, Valorous, there's a mark on his upper neck that's sort of covered by the clothes he's wearing, but you can partially see it. It looks almost like half of a handprint.
Would that mean is that familiar to me?
No, you've never seen it on yourself either.
Never looked back at my neck then.
Exactly. You do got that one big eye.
That's true. I'm gonna hit Rook with a message and tell him to say yes to this guy on the count of 3.
Okay.
Now, is this at 3 or on 3?
It doesn't have to be that precise.
It's fine.
It's a mind trick.
Yep.
So
Okay.
it can be a little delay.
Yeah.
And whenever he says that out loud, I'm gonna say it that guy's mind too. Whoever
Okay.
message, whoever Rook.
We'll say it's this one right
whoever's
here.
yelling at Rook.
I'll put a pink
Yeah.
around him. Okay, so Rook, you say yes, and at the same time, Seymour says yes in his head. Can I have the two of you roll me deceptions? And since you're helping each other, you both get to roll with advantage.
Very nice.
Gideon, as you're outside, you, at a certain point, Gideon, you see, a woman sort of walk by in these brilliant purple robes and long black hair. And she sort of walks up to you and she says, "What are you doing?"
What are you doing?
"I was just out by the docks, looking for some fish, and I saw you standing here in front of this door. Why are you here? This house has been abandoned for some time."
I'm just waiting in the shade here.
"Oh, okay. Well,
Hot day out.
yeah, it's been like that for a
Is it?
while. It's currently 40 degrees outside, Fahrenheit, but yeah, it's hot."
I mean, to be fair, you're a hippo. Maybe she doesn't know your anatomy. Maybe you are
That's
hot.
true.
Yeah, maybe
But,
you could be
yeah.
hot.
This is hot where I come from.
Well,
Compared to outer space.
it is very nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too.
Um,
But yeah, I'm just waiting on some of my fellow scholars. They're coming from the Mages Guild.
that's very nice. So are you a wizard yourself?
Sorry, I don't practice, but I do.
Roll
study.
me a deception check.
Okay.
Man, we got Gideon out here lying, bro.
Or Gideon.
And it's I don't have good mods, and in any other game I never do good at deception ever.
We believe in you.
What if this is the
I know
game?
you could do it.
You got this, bud.
She kind of looks at you and says, okay. Well, maybe you could cast a little spell for me. I mean, I know you don't practice, but I'm sure you have something."
Like what?
"I don't
What did you
know.
have in mind?
What can you cast?" "My name's Myrella Anoon."
And I will cast message to her mind.
As you begin
Say
to
my name is
cast
Gideon.
message and you feel the
shit.
weave sort of coalesce around you, you see her look at your hand and you begin to see her almost like feel like threads being touched around your hand. And she looks at you and smiles. And as your message begins to cast to her, between the heartbeats, she whispers in your ear, "Careful of the chains." And as you finish message, she's gone.
Blink a few times, rub my eyes. What was that?
But back in here, Rook and
Okay, hurry back.
Rook and Seymour, that is an amazing deception check on the both of you. Yeah, he fully believes you guys are the mind mage. He's like, "Oh, awesome, guys, he's here." You see him slam a book on the table and flip it open and say, "Okay, so this is the spell we were kind of looking to cast. Are you able to help us? We sent out the referral for you a couple days ago."
I'll message Rook in his head. Tell him I'm your familiar.
That is so many Cyclopians.
They're all
Would Rook-
they're all still.
Would Rook infer that the Cyclopians, all the Cyclopians that we've seen, are probably real,
Timid.
but like real things? They're not a summoned creature or anything like that.
I will give it to you like this. It does feel like they are real, but it does feel like they are also under the control in the same way a familiar is.
Okay. Okay. So I guess another clarifying question is, not all familiars are summoned spirits, correct? You can
Yeah.
have real physical.
They could be contracted. Like there have been people that have contracted fairies in servant.
Okay.
You
Okay.
can most things you mind control. in any way, you can do the familiar thing with too.
Yeah.
Um,
I will say, Seymour, being near them, it does feel like there's enchantment on them, but it's less mind control. But there is enchantment.
I'll say, sure, hold on. And I'll, I don't want to call him Seymour.
Make up a fake name. Better remember it for the future.
Carl.
Regis.
Regis.
I'll kind of like. I've been kind of like looking down at the floor, and I'll kind of put my head up.
You see the mage goes, "Oh dear, hold on," and he grabs a cup of tea and hands it to Seymour. Here's your tea.
That's all right. I need him to bring me my glasses.
He hands back. Seymour, you sort of walk over to Rook at this point. Regis, you sort of walk over to Rook at this point.
I will have a set of spectacles in my hand, and I'll like rummage through his bag, and then act like I pull them out, put them on.
All right, and the mage will walk over to you and place the book in like the center of the room. They'll flip open the carpet, and you will see that they have already drawn the runes required. Question: what languages does everyone speak again? I apologize, I have to ask.
Elvish and Undercommon.
Elvish, Undercommon.
Common sign language, Cunan's speech, Northern tongue, and Thieves' cant.
1 second.
Are they magic spectacles?
I will give you this because I don't know why I didn't give it to you, Seymour, when you made your character, but you should be able to speak Cyclopian.
Okay.
You should be able to. I mean, you should be. Let me see if I can find it real quick because it should be in there, and there is a very important reason once I find it.
Oh, Undercommon is Cyclopian.
Oh, it is? Okay.
If I hover it, it says I have it because I'm Cyclopian. So I'm guessing they've attributed them as characters to speaking Undercommon.
Well, we're gonna change that, okay? We're gonna make Cyclopian its own thing, and it's gonna be off the branch of something very interesting.
It should be.
Off the branch.
As it should be. Have you ever heard runes spoken aloud? Can you even comprehend something like that? No, that's because that's what the Cyclopians do.
There we go.
Yeah,
So,
like
Cyclopian.
So you know how there's like Spanglish? It should be like it should be like a mixture between like common and giant.
So basically, Cyclopian, because Cyclopians are aberration in nature, Cyclopian language is a direct descendant of deep speech. So
Would it be like the Grey Wardens from Skyrim speaking down from the mountain type of deep speech?
no, that's draconic. That's purely draconic. This one, as you look at it, as you look at the runes, Seymour, you can't fully read them because they're in pure deep speech, but your understanding of them is there. It's kind of like you're speaking Latin, but not Spanish. So like the root words are there, you're just not able to find them completely. Maybe if you studied it more you'd get to, but you can tell this is deep speech that is being written on the floor and is far realm intensified basically.
Oh boy. Okay.
But the spell book in front of you all does say the spell is called The Rite of the Hollow Benediction. We were planning on doing this. We brought this, and he sets it on the ground, and you see it is a translucent globe as big as his hand. So can you help us? Can you cast it?
I'll kind of be intently looking at the book and then
Mm-hmm.
kind of back to the symbols.
Yeah.
Like I somewhat understand what's
Give
going
me an
on.
Arcana check, and you can also give me an Arcana check, Seymour. Or Regis. Okay. Yeah, you both look it over, and the most Seymour gets from it is a memory transfer spell. That is it.
A memory transfer spell?
Yes. So, do you think this is all we need? Can you cast it for us so that way we can pass our exams?
Do you tell me about the... Does Seymour tell me about the memory transfer thing?
I'll tell him that it seems like some kind of memory transfer magic that is maybe a little more aggressive than what these students might be after. It seems kind of like some people that were looking for a grenade found a type shit. If I'm understanding the situation correctly, I can't fully read it. I could be wrong.
Are you guys sure that this spell isn't a little potent for what you're looking for?
Yeah, no, this is what we want. We got it from the forbidden section.
Ask them what they're trying to do with it. Anytime I talk, it isn't.
Yeah, I got you. This is what I'm figuring.
What exactly are you trying to accomplish with this memory transfer?
Well, in divination class, we're being required to provide a report on the history of divination magic. So we have the divine relic here, and we were going to essentially memory transfer all the information from this divine relic into our heads.
What? What is
That's
the
it.
divine
That's
relic?
it. That's it. That's it. That's so funny. It's just Rook just goes, what?
What? What is the divine relic? Is it just laying out? Like
Yeah,
I see some sort of
he
divine
points
relic?
at the translucent sphere that he put on the ground.
Oh, okay, the big globe.
Yep.
I'm gonna say in Rook's head, repeat after me, and I'm gonna kind of tug on your sleeve, and we're gonna walk up to the sphere, assuming you catch the vibe.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna reach out my hand, and I'm trying to get you to mimic me, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast detect magic,
Okay.
and I want him to do his best to repeat the components out loud. The
Okay.
verbal components.
Okay. Give
Oh,
me.
Say 'em in his head.
I will let you guys do this. I need Seymour to give me a sleight of hand check to detect magic. As all the mages are watching. No verbal component is needed for detect magic. It is innate, but I want to see if they can catch the magic coming from you. And then, even though you're his familiar, and then Rook, I want you to give me a performance check.
Hey, come on, baby.
16?
16's not bad.
Oh, fudge!
Okay.
Can I add my?
What do you want to add?
What do we get? A D6
Wait,
or a D8?
Wait. What'd
Okay.
you roll?
He got an 8.
An 8.
Damn. Yeah, do your thing.
Okay.
D6
Right
or a
now,
D4
because
or a D8?
because you guys are level 4, it is a D6 for DM Bardic Inspiration. You do also have DM Inspiration.
I used it already
You did on what?
on my stealth earlier.
Oh, that's right, because you said I'm just gonna roll that again.
Yep.
Okay. So it's a D6.
How about a 10?
Okay. You begin to repeat some of the words, and you hear some of the casters say, "What was that? What'd you cast? Wait, what's that spell?" And then, with a 16, Seymour's eye alights. And Seymour, as you cast Detect Magic, you see on this orb, it has Divination and Enchantment Magic. Faded Divine Echo sort of like appears at the foremost, and then behind it there seems to be necromantic and illusion. That's it.
In Rook's head, this will probably kill them. This is crazy. This thing is crazy.
As you continue looking at it, and as you whisper this to Rook via your message spell, you hear a word seem to hit your head from the divine vessel, and you hear it say, "Forgive."
Seymour heard that?
Yes. Regis heard that.
Forgive what? I'll respond to it. Forgive what?
There's no response.
Yeah, this shit's talking to me, Rook. We don't let them commune or whatever they're trying to do. That's gonna fuck them up. I don't think you should do that with any magical item ever. That sounds like a bad idea.
You see some of the spellcasters begin to get
I love
into
the
their
idea that I
surface.
still have my hand on the orb.
Yep.
And Seymour is literally in my head like, I really don't think you should do this with any magic item ever, but it's just fucking using message after message after message.
You begin to you guys begin to hear as they sort of walk around and be like, "Okay, we're gonna start. You lead." You begin to hear them all in like deep speech begin to say, "Dominus." All of them at the same time begin to resonate.
I believe this artifact is a little, and the spell is a little potent for what you guys are looking for.
Yeah, that's why we brought you here to anchor us. You're the mind mage.
That's a test. Ask them. They just need to ask the test.
You guys just need to pass the test, right?
Yeah.
Do you know anybody that's already passed the test?
Do you know anyone who's already passed the test?
One of them raises their hand. My older brother.
Would he be willing to share a memory with you guys?
Well, they changed the test yearly. Because wizards did do that.
How about this? I can study this, and then I will transfer the memories to you guys. That way there's less of a risk of anything going wrong.
They kind of look at you and say, "But isn't memory transfer from person to person more dangerous than item to person?"
It can be, unless you
are the mind mage. They kind of look at you and just say, "I mean, yeah, we'll be more than happy to let you look this over. Well, shoot, guys, I guess we better go.
When is your test?
3 months from now.
Okay. We'll meet back here in 3 weeks.
Okay.
Same
You're
time.
getting rapid fire messages while you're trying to finish it. 3 fucking months? These guys lazy bastards! What kind of fucking wizard can't read a book in 3 goddamn months? Fucking bullshit!
Alright, guys, let's go blow up some things. We're all invocation wizards.
Christian, I am doing my best to memorize all of these people's faces.
Yeah, roll me a history check, and the higher you get, the more you memorize.
You know what? That's a natural one, but it's fine because I
the anger.
Code thought, so.
Yeah, the anger. The anger's there.
Hey, Rook would like to commit to memory whoever generic guy is,
in
case we do end up coming back in 3 weeks to help these guys for some reason.
Roll a history check with advantage since it is your spell.
Let me get my fucking book out because I gotta write Regis down. You're gonna pull some bullshit on me.
I'm not gonna pull the bullshit. You're gonna be the one to be like, "I'm Dr. Inspector."
A natural 1 or a 3?
Same, dude. That's what mine was. A natural
What
1
the
5.
fuck?
Yeah, you're definitely gonna remember generic man. You may have a different eye color or hair color the next time you come back. Or skin color.
Okay.
Magic's real, it's fine.
So should we like leave the book with you and the item, or do you just want the item?
Take the book and the artifact, and I'll bring them back.
Okay.
As long as they're not going to be missed.
Be fair, we've had it for over a year and they haven't said anything yet.
Where did they just give this to you to study?
No, like we said, we got it from the forbidden section in the enchantment tower.
You got this artifact from the forbidden section?
No, the tome. The artifact.
Just the tome.
The artifact, we were able to sneak into the cemetery and we found it.
See.
You're getting like 17 more messages. Hey, I think we're supposed to break this. This is the thing, the bad thing with the radioactive zombies. I mean, the holy zombies.
Rook's eyes are trying not to roll into the back of his head with all the bullshit going on. How easy is it for you guys to get into the forbidden section?
Oh, well, James over there, he has a cloak of invisibility, so pretty easily.
I'd say I could probably cut.
Yeah.
I could cut the study. I could probably cut the studying down by at least 2 weeks. If I had
really?
3 or 4 more. Yeah, we could be back here in a week's time if you could get me 3 or 4 more tomes from that forbidden section.
From the enchantment tower? Is that what you need?
Yeah.
What type of tomes?
Yep.
In your head, I'll say no when they say enchantment.
Not from the enchantment tower.
What tower?
We needed necromancy. Christian, you'll have to remind me of the 4 that we just went over.
You're good. It was divination.
Necromancy was the spooky one in the back.
So,
divination
and an illusion.
Illusion are the 3 that are
necromancy, illusion, and what was the third one?
Divination.
Divination.
Oh.
A tome from each of those forbidden sections, and in a week's time, you guys could have your answers.
Okay. Yeah, we could definitely have that for you tonight if you want to meet back here.
We'll meet back here tonight at the witching hour.
Okay. They say, cool. Well, he holds out his hand to you and says, nice to meet you, Mind Mage. You're a really cool guy. Cooler than what my brother said.
oh shit.
It was nice to meet you as well. I will not shake his hand. I will collect the tome and the orb, and I will leave promptly.
Gideon, as you're standing out there, you see this.
Oh, fuck!
Oh.
You see this man sort of walk up to you, and we'll call him. He kind of hovers over to you. You see he has these very potent Fey features, and he sort of looks down at you and says, "Hello? Am I meeting with you?"
Hello.
I'm not sure. What meeting?
I do not know. I was given this script, and he pulls out a note and sort of floats it over to you using his mind. On the script, it says, Mind Mage requested for enchantment memory transfer spell.
Is there like an official seal?
No.
Oh.
Like an ad on Craigslist.
It's an ad on AIDS list. Ames
Looks
list.
like you're on the list.
So can I enter, or are you who I'm supposed to be meeting?
I think they're inside.
You see him sort of squint his eyes at you and say, "Who are you?"
Name's Gideon.
It's strange. I don't mean to sound rude or frighten you. I can't read your thoughts.
I'm not thinking of anything.
That might
That was the most face fucking answer ever.
Legendary.
that might be true, but all beings think of something, and I'm assuming you've never met anyone quite like me, but if I wasn't
No.
looking straight at you, I wouldn't even know that you're there.
It's interesting. You're the first to speak of such. But
May
like you said,
may
you are
I
the first I have seen of.
may I investigate
like
your
you.
mind? Is that okay? I promise not to harm you.
I suppose.
You see him hold out his hands, and he begins to focus. And you sort of see him sort of strain as he attempts to sort of push into your mind. The thing is, Gideon, you don't feel anything. You don't feel a poking, a prodding. You don't even feel, essentially, Gideon, you do not have to roll anything because he's not able to break into your mind.
What?
It's strange. I can't break in. I can't see you. You're an interesting one, Gideon. Well, I must be going.
Okay. I hope to see you around again.
Of course.
I will be out here.
He opens the door to see you and Seymour. Oh, hello. Are you who summoned me? The door opens inward, by the way, so right now he's blocked by the door. So the inside people can't see him quite yet because of the way you guys are standing.
Absolutely, absolutely. We'll talk outside.
Okay. He sort of steps back.
I'll give Gideon a knowing look. And what he knows, who knows? But it should be known.
You see him sort of look at you both and say, well, this is quite interesting. I thought we were meeting inside. I thought we had a ritual we needed to do. Hello? Sir?
I'm dropping my disguise.
You see him, he does not flinch at all.
Sure, because he's in my mind. He knew what was going on.
He is not delving into your mind. He's at detect thoughts gives him the general thoughts. That's it, unless he delves.
I kind of had to intercept this. One of my buddies from the academy said that there was a few kids trying to cheat on one of their tests. So I think they were attempting to pay you to come and help them do that. And so I just confiscated the materials they were using to cheat, and I'm going to return them to the academy.
Okay. That's very admirable. I don't work for the academy, so you go do that.
Sure. I just wanted to let you know
I
the
would
gist of it.
still appreciate my payment.
Sure, exactly. What were they going to pay you?
1 human brain.
I don't have one of those.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't have one handy.
Hmm.
But I do know somewhere where you might be able to get one.
Oh, really? Where?
If you come to our tavern,
Which
you
is
can have a free night's stay, free dinner. What is the fucking name of the tavern? Good lord.
Fighter's End.
Fighter's End. I gotta get a new notebook. Our tavern's the Fighter's End.
Oh, okay.
Stay there for a night. We have a little laundry list to do in the morning, and I can try to procure your human brain there.
Wonderful,
We'll
wonderful.
be fed tonight with a free place to stay.
You see him look at Simour and say, "My, you're one of the most brightly colored Cyclopians I've ever seen in this plane."
Did we close the door behind us, right?
Gideon shuts the door.
I kind of like look behind me and make sure the door's closed,
It is.
and then I get like really close to it.
I'll hold the door.
Wild.
As you get really close to him, he is levitating 2 feet off the ground, but height-wise, he is as tall as you, fully standing.
While levitating 2 feet off the ground.
Plus levitating 2 feet off the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'm looking up at him
Yeah.
for sure.
Kind of looks at you and says, "I know.
Why are you floating?
Magic."
Float. Can only climb.
Oh. He sort of looks at you, and yeah, you grab his foot. He's not wearing shoes because he doesn't walk on the ground.
Yeah. No. Absolutely.
You grab his foot and he says, "You're very interesting colors. I see gold and black and blue and purple. So many colors coming off of your aura."
Yeah. Sure. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what an aura is.
While this guy
Think
and
of it
Simour are
as
kissing, I'm going
the
back up.
color of the weave that comes to our aid. You seem to reflect all of the colors.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Yeah. The weave loves Seymour.
May I delve a little bit deeper? Is that okay?
Everybody, what's in my head?
No, not your head. I just want to feel the aura around you.
Sure.
You see him sort of reach in.
I'll sit down and activate my cyclotrance and like focus on and my innate sorcery.
As
I
you do
connect
this-
myself as deeply as I can while he's studying me.
As you do this, Seymour, you begin to hear voices laughing in your head. And you hear them say, "This is going to be fun." And as he sort of connects to you, you look at his hands, and it's like you can see it too, the aura that's coming off of you. It becomes less of an aura, and they more become hands. And he looks at it and says, "You have great control." And then immediately you see the hands grab around his neck, and he begins to choke. He's like, "What's happening? What's happening?" As he is choking while doing this. Outside, you guys don't see anything happening. He is perfectly still, just floating, looking at Seymour. This is all happening in your guys' headspace. And you see him choking. And then Seymour, you see the 4 creatures that always speak to you slowly begin to sort of like crawl out of you from like your shadow. And they look at him and say, "Hungry for a while?" And this is the first time they've ever done anything like this to you. And you see them all say, "We're sorry, Seymour. We normally try to do this when you're weak, but..." And they all 4 grab him and pull him into your shadow. And you hear him scream, and then just a sickening snap. And then, Rook, while you're talking to Gideon, you just see this man fall to the ground.
Like he looks unconscious.
Like he's not breathing, and he's just on the ground, unconscious.
And Seymour's still like meditating.
I'd say, Seymour, you can kind of snap out of it. I will also say, Seymour, you are full. You do not need to eat or sleep at all tonight. You are fully rested.
What the fuck?
Okay, when I see
Also, Seymour, if
all
you did
this-
not spend any spell slots or sorcery points today, the next time you spend spell slots or sorcery points, and I'll remind you this, the next time you do it, your spell is enhanced.
So do I take a long rest right now?
Yes, right now.
I will grab one of my health potions
Mhm.
and like
try to give it to the guy.
You give it to the man, and
Am I aware of what happened?
yeah, they did it while you were consciously awake.
I'm gonna stop Rook before he even gives it,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of shake my head at it.
As you sort of look at this man's body, he just slowly disintegrates into the ground and just becomes like a flower, like just a bunch of flowers begin to grow where his body was.
What was that? What happened?
In your head, Seymour, you hear, "We're sorry we couldn't wait. We're just so hungry."
Apparently, the voice.
We're still friends, right?
Besides, I am doing my absolute best to ignore.
Uh-huh.
Mishra are apparently with me to some degree. You guys couldn't see anything that just happened? Am I aware that it was in my mind space?
I would say because you were trancing with your Cyclopian trance, yes. Like there was an ounce of like, this is like an overlay. Like it was essentially his soul got ripped from his body.
These things that are apparently with me emerged from my shadows and killed him. Sucked him dry. I don't know what they took from his life force, his magic. I don't know exactly what they did to him, but
Did my hood had nothing? The whispers had nothing to say when something like that was going on.
Nope.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess you solved one of our problems here. We don't have to pay that guy now.
yeah, I guess so.
Gideon, any other craziness happened while we were inside?
Dylan, look at your messages on Discord real quick. 1 second.
A woman in purple approached me. She asked me to perform a magic trick. So I did. And then I blinked and she was gone.
And she didn't tip you for your magic or anything?
I just blinked and she was gone. I would have appreciated a tip.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, especially if you did a trick.
She was like a 10 out of 10 though.
Oh, smoking hot? Okay. Well, let's go find her.
She didn't even leave a trail.
Oh. Well, I mean, if that wasn't too long ago, she might still be running around the shady part of town.
I'm sure she's lingering somewhere around here. Maybe she was just showing that she wasn't the only, or I wasn't the only magic user. Because I told her I was waiting on my wizard friends.
If you haven't already, Rook, read your messages.
I'm reading right now.
Cool.
Or I guess the actual wording was my scholar friends.
Well, I mean, if you guys are up to it, I'm still down to wander around this area.
Okay.
Okay. We head out. Where would you guys like to go in the docks? Or anywhere, really. You guys let me know.
I don't know what that means.
I'm gonna hop on the moth and give the reins to one of these guys so I can kind of meditate on something.
Okay.
We walk wherever we're going.
Yeah, that sounds great.
You have a bag of holding, right, Seymour?
I do. It is, however, scavenged from a wizard's tower, so it's a little unknown to me what is already in it.
Okay.
I will put anything in there if that's what you need, but I'm just giving you a heads up that it
Gonna,
be chaotic.
yeah, I was just gonna give you the tome and the orb in case you wanted to also ponder on those. Ponder your orb.
I'll tuck the book just like on my waistline where I would normally keep a tome, and I'll put the orb like in between my legs since I also like Indian style with the orb betwixt me on the back of the moth.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I guess let's walk down this district over here, that kind of down 9 to where you get to the bridge to go out there to the floating. I just want to see, are there any shops or anything over here, or is it just kind of lowly
Yeah, I'll give you some.
dock worker things? And...
Yeah, 1 second. There we go. So as you cross through 9, you see floating above the lower docks accessed via a tether zeppelin or a smuggler's climb. Rogue mages, sky pirates, and gamblers drift in and out. Favor high-risk magical gambling. Up here, you see a bunch of the buildings are still on the ground, but then there are also buildings that are floating above the other ones, anchored to different points along the docks, and they are connected via rope bridges and ropes that you would have to climb up toward them. You don't necessarily see shops, but you do see a lot of dingy dens that you could investigate.
Places where people may have wares. Not necessarily a shop, but... yeah, I guess I'll just...
Yeah, you find in like a back alley, I'd say like following your roguish instinct, you find a shop that is labeled Nick and Nack's Borrowed Tax.
Yeah. Smick and smacks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lunk and spunks. Stupid junk.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going in for sure, because I would probably just be like, oh, this is the other.
Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
So as you walk in, you see behind the counter, you see a box, and it says "Ring the bell for service."
Is that the only thing in this room?
It is just an empty room that leads to like a box with a bell on it.
I guess Seymour's on the moth, so he's still outside. Gideon, are you just hanging out with Seymour, or are you coming in?
Oh, that was Seymour.
Okay. I'll ring it.
As you ring the bell, the door behind you shuts, locks, and then the curtains are drawn, and you see like smoke begin to enter the room, and then from the dark corner of the room you hear, "What is it you desire?"
Can I see anything in that dark corner of the room?
You see what looks like a sort of man holding a mask over his face.
What is it that I desire? Endless wealth is what I desire.
A wish would be granted.
How's that?
You see him pull out
This is a pyramid scheme.
You see him pull out and lay on the box in front of you a deck of cards. Pull from it. That's delicious.
You sent me that Snapchat and I couldn't believe what I was saying.
I bought that shit, bro.
Boo.
I'm about to have a root beer float with it.
It
It's
is
an A&W ice cream sundae flavored.
Scale 1 to 10.
As just a soda, like 4, but like as a sweet treat, probably like an 8. You're not gonna drink it with dinner because it does taste like a fucking ice cream sundae, but it's good. I mean, like I said, I'm using it to make a root beer float right now. I think this is gonna go.
that's gonna be good.
Yeah.
But you see him tap the cards on the box and say, roll a card.
If this is some kind of like reading my fortune kind of thing, I'm not really into that. I was kind of more in here to purchase something or.
Fortune is course.
So this isn't like a pick a card, any card kind of thing. This just take one off the top.
As many as you desire.
Oh,
I mean, I don't know what's the purpose of picking the card.
What you seek.
So I hit like the correct card and you give me a big stack of gold.
If that is what is sought.
I don't know, there's something a little fishy about this.
Go free to
What's the
leave.
catch?
The catch is, you have to accept whatever fortune you're given. That's it. We all wish for things on the daily.
Above
I'm gonna
board, I thought it was a deck of mini. Now I think it's a gene.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Above board.
Hit it.
I'm going to spread all of the cards out and see if that breaks the rules. Does he seem to bat an eye at that?
The mask covering
One by
his face
one.
does not move.
One by one, using my silent hood, I'm gonna channel the whispers and just hold my hand over each card and see if they react
As you,
over anything.
so you're actively trying to use its power.
Yeah, I'm
Roll me an intelligence
allowing
saving
it
throw.
to amplify itself. Ooh. Come on, baby, don't roll me bad. Thank you. That's probably not high enough, but
Your
thank
miracle is successful. As you
you. Miracle.
as you access divine magic. You hold your hand
Whoa.
over the cards, and it's as if multiple hands grab onto your hand at the same time that you can see through the shadows. It's like, picture the scene from Talk to Me, where all those hands grab onto you at the same time. It's like that, and they start jerking your hand across the box, and all the cards you laid out, they begin to hover the cards in the air as your hand jerks over more and more of them, and you see 3 of them begin to roll out in front of you.
These 3.
Those the 3 that you wish to seek. You wish to seek a 3-card spread.
Yes.
Understood. Please grab your 3 cards and place them up reverse so I may read them.
I will flip them all upright.
Okay. As you do, you are given... All my cards are upside down.
Oh no.
So that doesn't mean anything to you. It's just my actual cards were upside down, and I didn't want them to be.
Oh,
I think he's knowing because. Oh, I thought you were knowing because he actually has a physical deck of something. Yeah, being able to purchase it means it's one of 3 decks.
I think you're overthinking it.
The deck of get fucked, the deck of get really fucked, and the deck of get super fucked.
Deck of unbelievable fucking.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
I've heard that deck rarely comes lube, too.
Yeah, yeah. It's always dry.
Much like the
And
dildo of consequence.
Oh God.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is bar.
Gideon from outside the door said, God.
I just mumble that in my trance on the moth.
Seymour saying crazy shit on the moth, and Gideon's out there like, oh my god.
That's awesome. I'm spitting philosophical wisdom.
Seymour
Gideon
canonically
confused.
has to say some crazy shit every time he trances. That's awesome.
Oh no! Now I'm gonna have to keep things. Oh. Excellent.
We're going to hard stuff, my boys.
What was that, sir?
I said we're going to hard stuff night.
Yeah. Great night, guys. Great session. We'll call it there. All right. One second.
Understandable. Have a good night.
1 second. Okay. Oh, come on. Where is it? I just passed it. That one.
If we're both hanging out outside, I am gonna ask Gideon to hold on to this orange for a minute because I don't want to put it in my bag.
Okay. Okay. The 3 cards that lay out in front of you. Are the Wheel of Fortune, the World, and the Hanged Man.
Okay.
Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune. A turning point in destiny. Your ability to adopt change. Could be useful. World. Go to it. I have to turn to the page. There it is. An ending. Coming to a place of completion and power internally and externally. You found your spot in the world. The last one is the Hanged Man. Unnecessary to look at something from a different perspective. Beautiful.
Where's my coin?
That was not your fault.
Okay, you said if I picked the right cards, though, that there was some kind of money involved.
Said if you pick the right fortune. The fortune you picked was for you, but it did not come with money.
Then I'd say your cards are probably busted because the only thing in my future is lots and lots of money.
I see. Well, then take the cards. They're worth a bit of money.
Rook will just kind of shittily snatch the deck and start tromping out. Thanks for nothing anyway, I guess.
You turn to look. The room is completely empty.
After I grab the cards?
After you make it to the door and say that, the room is completely empty. There's not even a box with a bell anymore.
Damn.
So the door was never locked?
As you open the door does not have a lock.
You'll see Rook come back outside and be like, I just don't understand. First, Gideon's saying there's smoking hot ladies coming by and disappearing in front of his eyes. Now I go into any random building and there's just old guys playing with cards and then they disappear. This place kind of sucks.
Roll me a charisma saving throw, please.
Charisma?
Simour.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Perfect.
We're gonna add 8 to that.
Wonderful. So 21?
Mhm.
21? As you
That's
hold
better
your
than inspiration.
As you hold your wand in your hand, it begins to glow brighter, brighter. And you feel like something, or maybe some things, maybe trying to hold you back. Pokes your subconscious in a different direction. But you are able to fight through it, and you push through. And you see, standing in front of you, see a woman. Her face is obscured by light. She has these long, flowing robes that flow into stars and the galaxy around her. Her black hair seems to just go down her shoulders and just become the night sky. And she looks at you, Simour, and says, "Hello. It's nice to meet you again. What brings you here?"
Nice to meet me again. Was that a slip of the tongue? Will you see me again?
No, you've changed.
Yeah.
So it's nice to meet you again.
There's definitely some stuff going on. I was hoping you might be able to tell me about it actually.
What would you like to know? I'll tell you what I can. And I'll show you what I can.
Spooky shadow people killing pretty flower man? Why? Who? What?
This,
I guess I'm just assuming that
Mhm.
she, since I've been led to believe she's a god, she
Yeah.
just knows what's going on all the time. when I
she
talk to
looks
her.
at you and she says, "Yes, I know what you speak, but I am bound by celestial law and by universe. I cannot speak. But they are in you or around you. They have broken free.
How do I wrangle them back in then if I'm stuck?
She reaches down to you, and she points at your heart and say, "You be stronger than them. You are the lock You are the savior. You're surrounded by friends.
Nobody even got a chance this time. It just happened. Apparently, it's happened before. That's what they said.
Yes. Simour, your
What
chop.
if it happens to one of my friends?
She looks at you and she says in a sweet and calm voice, "Now that you know it's happening, you can stop it."
Understood.
You can fight against it.
I will do my absolute best.
I know you will. You've been doing your best.
It's crazy.
And, and don't worry about your best friend, Gideon.
Yes.
You can't hear this, Gideon.
Oh, okay.
You're
I was
just
just
getting
making
named
sure
out.
because
Gideon Gideon is so empty-minded that the universe itself just speaks to him whenever.
Yes.
But anyway,
Here's divine people talking in an otherworldly space.
yes.
Because he's
Trying to
so.
talk about last night's episode of Friends, dude. He's like, "What's going on? Like, who's Ross? What?" Sorry.
You see
What is Rick and Morty?
she pokes your head. She pokes your head and says, "Don't worry. I helped him."
Oh. Okay. Well, he really likes you. He'll be excited to hear that.
I know.
I can tell him that, right?
You can tell him whatever. Tell him he doesn't have to lie so much.
Oh, I feel lying on.
I know. Giving into those dark urges can bring them out, especially lying. They
This guy's
represent
talking to Santa Claus.
they represent different aspects.
Okay.
Lying and deceitfulness is one of them.
So that's why when I was just being aggressive and upfront in everybody's face, they weren't bothered. Because they were stuck behind the Simour wall. Trying to,
Well,
like, touch myself.
when you were awake and you were angry and aggressive, one of them is called wrath or anger. They enjoyed it. They enjoy the dark shadow. Special Simour. Made from powerful items.
Oh.
Carry within you powerful knowledge that if gotten to the wrong hands could alter about any.
Okay. What do you think about our quote unquote friend Ather?
She isn't.
Seems to have some measure of respect for you.
Most wizards do. She is intelligent enough to know of the divine, but she does not have faith in it. Just knows of its existence.
That's almost more obstinate, honestly. No, for knowing for sure it exists, but seems to wizards.
Be careful, though. There may be some beings that offer to bring the gods back, divine magic in its whole, and they are not lying. But if they do bring back divine magic in its whole, they may bring back more than the world is ready for.
So, neither side's really doing the right thing. That's
No.
more of an internal monologue than a question to her, sorry.
You're alright. But that's why you're there, Seymour. You have the greatest aspirations for the greatest evil or the greatest good. Up to you. Magic is neither good or evil. The caster.
Magic can be wild, too.
Magic can be wild. Can be untamed. Can be let loose.
I appreciate you
Here,
responding to me.
give this to Gideon. This'll help him.
Oh, shit. I'll hold out my hand.
An exact answer. Something that could push him in a direction. With that scroll that he has.
Okay, I'm sure he'll appreciate it. I appreciate your time. Thank you for answering me.
You're very welcome.
And I'll kind of just release my state that I am in.
As you release
I have
it,
that ability.
as you release it, the weave sort of unwraps around you like a warm hug leaving you. And it's you sort of let it go, and then immediately you feel that cold shiver like 4 points down your spine.
Am I holding anything that I wasn't?
A scrap of paper written in this beautiful velvet page that has this immaculate arcanic glyph on it that just seems to move and alter as you move the page.
Has Rook made it back out to this point?
Rook is walking out. And as Rook's walking out, you guys are looking at the building and there's no longer a sign there. Rook is actually walking out of a dumpster.
So did I hear his little rant about the guy with the cards and stuff? Or did I
Yeah,
see-
we'll say Rook comes out complaining about the guy as you come back to reality.
Sounds like an interesting dude.
Yeah, I walk in, he's asking about what are my desires and everything. Interested in any kind of reading and telling my future, but he laid these cards out and said, here it is. I told him I wanted gold. I couldn't win any gold, so he gave me these, and I'll kind of flash the deck.
As you flash the deck in front of them, nothing happens.
I'm not flashing the cards. Just
I know,
Do they
just the
have like a
deck.
box, or is it just cards?
Oh yeah, as you show the cards, because they don't really have a box, they were a leather pouch,
Okay.
but they can still see like
Yeah.
the backside of them. The backside
Yeah.
is this beautiful ornate scrawling that seems to shine against the light as you as it glows, and you notice along each and every glyph there's 8 of them, one for each school of magic.
Neat. Magic cards.
Are they magical?
Well, they have glyphs on them at least. They might be.
Okay. He said they might be worth some money, so I guess that's good to keep in mind.
Yeah. People seem to like magical items. Which
Yeah,
seems
if it'll-
strange to me. I was so many magical items everywhere in the tower.
You can summon magical items.
No, there was so many in the town.
Oh.
When I was growing up, it seems strange that they're uncommon. I mean, hell, I'm holding
Yeah.
two.
Gideon,
pay a pretty penny for those things.
If you're there, Gideon, pull out the arcane scroll that you're looking at, and could you go ahead and give me an Arcana check on it? As you're just kind of there.
Arcana. 12.
With a 12,
Funny,
you're kind of studying it, and you think you just found like a connection point between one of the arcane formulas to another, but then you start to do it and you realize it won't work the way you're wanting it to, so you're back to the drawing board.
Okay.
Can I see him kind of pondering his there?
Yes.
I'll kind of hop down off the moth and walk over to him and be like, "So was it exciting, Gideon?"
Was it exciting, Gideon?
Very much.
Huh?
Very much.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Our adventure?
No. Getting to meet Mistra for the first time, was that exciting for you?
That was the pretty woman.
Yeah. And then I'll
Oh,
hold
wow.
out the
Gideon punches a
the
wall.
paper.
Gideon punches the wall.
What did I
Damn
look
it!
Was my hair nice?
I didn't
You
ask,
wiped
but
the
she
three
did,
little hairs
she did
back?
give me this and tell me that it was for you and it would help with your scroll. And I'll give him
Oh.
the pretty paper.
Gideon, as you
That's
hold this
interesting.
script of paper that is handed to you, it kind of just magnetizes to your scroll and affixes itself in the perfect position. And you see it is put into that space that you were trying to figure out earlier, and it's exactly what you needed. It seems like the connection point.
Answer to the hypothesis.
Well, not the
Hypothesis.
not the complete answer. One part of it. As you sort of look at it, it seems there's 8 pieces that are missing, and one of them has just been solved. The first one that has been solved is the abjuration connection.
Just interesting.
That was cool.
That is pretty cool.
She said hi, and
Don't make me blush.
also said that you should probably quit lying so much, and also probably that I should quit lying so much so the shadow people don't kill anybody else. I'll say that out loud, exactly like that.
Rook is looking the fuck around. Is there
You're
anybody
safe, you don't do
listening in?
magic.
No, but I mean, is there anybody listening into this fucking talking Cyclopian talking about the shadow people eating people?
Roll me a
Killing people.
perception check.
I'll try to do better for Mistra.
21.
With a 21.
21.
You turn and look around, and you turn to like a window, and you see in the reflection behind you, see that wispy person. Doesn't say anything, doesn't move, he's just behind you in the reflection. And when you blink,
What
he's
wispy
gone.
person? The guy that I was talking to?
Yeah, the guy that had all the smoke around him and was wearing a mask.
Wearing the mask.
Card guy.
Okay.
And as you blink, he vanishes.
Well,
A lot of that.
if you guys
goes
talk to
around.
Mister again, you tell her I'm not planning on quitting lying anytime soon. So,
Oh, we didn't even talk about you. I already know better than that.
well, good. Because I didn't want
That's
to talk
why-
to her either.
That's why I was trying it out, dude. I thought it'd be cool. I thought we could be cool.
Yeah, lying is
Seymour
cool.
looked a little dejected, like.
Seymour's like a kid
Lying
that you
is
just
cool.
said like his favorite pair of like shirts or pants was like that was cool like last year.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, where would you guys like to go? Would you guys like to stick around in the docks a little bit more, investigate the floating island, or you guys want to head back to the tavern at this point? It's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
We should probably. You guys need time to rest before we assault the zombies tomorrow, right? Is that still
I
the
still
plan? Are we
gotta
doing
pick
that
up the
tomorrow?
blicky.
Yeah, I think so.
You see Gideon turn around and say, "Watch this." Goes to about to
Did he say?
yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. What'd you say?
Did he say about what time he would have your gun?
He just
Said
said
about sunset.
he said when the sun begins to set. So
We have to be
okay.
back here at 3 a.m., right? For the library stuff
yep.
to get the books.
To
from
get the
students.
books.
Me and you have. I mean, I guess I don't have to come back, but you have to come back.
I do.
Well, I suppose somebody has to pretend to be telepathic for you, so I guess we have to come back.
Yeah, I will. I will definitely need your help.
All right. So do you guys want to?
So,
Christian, do I know about that first thing that you told me to add? Like, does Seymour know about that as a character?
I'd say you're feeling something, but like as a character, it's more like he doesn't know what happened. So if you want to trigger one of the abilities at random, that's up to you, because I would say he doesn't know he has it.
Anyway, go ahead. I
Okay.
apologize.
No, you're fine. So you guys want to start heading back to the tavern, because by the time you guys head all the way back to the Tower District from where you guys are now, just purely walking, it'll take you guys about 3 hours, and at that point, it'll be sundown.
Yeah,
Oh,
time to
fuck.
get dinner and wrap up.
You guys
the-
can order a taxi if you want. They do have carriages in the city. They have floating and non-floating.
how much is a taxi?
Do you want floating or non-floating?
Floating.
Floating taxis cost 10 gold to get to any district. But
Is
you
that for all of us?
that's per person, and that cuts down the travel time to 30 minutes.
Oh yeah. Rook's flagging down a taxi, big time.
Rook, you see a taxi fly over you, and you're just like, you just give it the good old whistle,
The whistle.
and it just immediately turns around and it lands next to you. You see the wheels are inverted slightly in, sort of like rotating and generating like their own flux. You notice underneath the carriage and on the wheels themselves, you see these similar crystals that's also on the island that's floating, and that's also underneath the tower. You also see the horses that are on this are phantom steeds. The man pulls up, and you see him pull his hood down, and it's an owlin. He's like, "You need a ride?
Yes, three of
Who
us.
do I have here?"
We just need to get back to the fighter's end.
That is very whoosome.
Is that your cousin?
The owlin just turns to you and says, "Is that your cousin?" Points at a random rock. Fucking one-eyed piece of shit.
I don't see the correlation. Well, that's really aggressive.
He opens the
I don't see
door.
correlation.
He opens the door and says, "You want in or not? I'm about to whoo out of here."
If anything, you're more racist for getting so mad that I confused you for a raven. Like that. What's that saying about you, buddy? Like,
I'm giving this guy 40 gold so that we can get on.
Is the moth riding
And-
too?
can the moth fly without me on it?
Fuck it, yeah.
Since
Yeah.
since it can't
The moth
fly,
just
the
gets
mouse
on.
can fly.
The moth just gets on top of the wagon. Just climbs on top of
Okay,
it.
That's cool. Yeah, I like that.
He just kind of says like, "Look, you're right. That was a very poor taste of me. And I apologize. I've been through a lot today. I was skipped out on by some mages and their Cyclopians. They casted some magic to teleport out of my carriage before paying me. I should have collected payment first. I didn't, and that's on me. So I'm sorry. I'm just automatically assuming you're with those mages, and that's very
What'd they look like?
of me." They were wearing some robes. They came over, and he kind of points in the direction where that rundown house was.
Okay.
How much do they owe you?
Well, there was 8 of them, plus their 5 Cyclopians.
Jesus Christ, my man's missed out on a hella gold.
But do you guys wish to enter the wagon?
Yeah.
As you guys enter and step in, it is bigger on the inside and very luxurious. Velvet seating and all.
Wow.
On our way to
Mhm.
our meeting tonight, Rook.
Yeah.
I want to stop back by the Mage's Tower, and I'm gonna turn those kids into the
Jesus Christ.
those pieces of shit cheaters.
You guys fly over toward the tavern. We're gonna cut now to the tavern. Hey Bjorn. Hey Bjorn. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. What have you been doing, bud?
I'm not even here. I don't even exist. What are you guys talking about?
Bjorn, you get to the tavern and you see actively cleaning with dirt and they are just cleaning the floor, and you see Dirt's like, now when they drop food, you have to be fast and use your tongue and lick it up before they notice. And Iz is like, understood.
Bjorn would have a slight, stern look of like, you know what? I'm not even gonna say anything because I'm heading straight for the bar.
Hey, you head straight to the bar. As you sort of stumble, you see Rosa in a corner sort of playing with some books and such. I'm gonna hide you guys because you guys aren't actually there. Go. Conrad's still there because that's just where he is. But you stumble all the way toward the bar, and as you make it, you sit down and you see Fennel kind of look at you and say, rough one today?
Bjorn would look at Fennel and just be like, it's an understatement.
Ah,
Yeah.
all right.
It's
Well,
going to be heavy on like the
double or triple?
quadruple.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
You ever feel like you're a failure?
Sure.
What made you turn around?
He kind of points over to Rosa. I had important things I had to do. After my wife died, I was the only thing that was keeping Rosa alive. I had to be responsible. I had to look after her. I mean,
What do you think of the group of friends that I've acquired here recently?
honestly, you could have done worse.
Worse, you say?
I mean, don't get me wrong. Some of the people that you've brought by before weren't always the greatest, but I mean, at least these people didn't drop you and leave you for dead or steal all of your money. Your brother had to come bail you out.
Fair point. How many times did he bail me out?
He pulls out a ledger. How many do you want while you're down?
You know what? You can put that away. I didn't know he still kept that thing.
He didn't. This is mine.
Oh.
Your brother never kept a ledger on you. You think he'd care? Your brother was the most kind person here. Had to put up with you, didn't he?
Yeah, when you put it that way, yeah.
So tell me, what's got you so down today? Like, what, why are you so exhausted?
I don't think what I went to go do turned out the way I was expecting.
Chicken fingers done! Sorry about that. 1 second. Continue.
What I was trying to do did not. I don't think it worked right. Something happened, and I don't recall. All I remember is.
Is it what you wanted to happen? Or is it not? Is it something you felt like you needed to do?
I felt like I needed to do something to prove something, but it didn't turn out the way I wanted it to go, and I think I've had a negative effect on what I was trying to acquiesce.
Well, did you apologize to the person?
Between you, me, and the fence post,
I'm gonna guess that's a no.
Bjorn leans in further. The Mage's Tower.
Yeah?
I
mean,
I got kicked out.
You got kicked out of the Mage's Tower? My man. I mean, okay. Here's all I can say. Like with anything, a good apology and a gift can go a long way.
A gift.
I mean, if you fucked up that badly, maybe a big gift.
What kind of gift would...
What was... Why'd you get kicked out of the tower? Did a mage kick you out? Were you just expelled out? What happened?
The head lady.
The Archmage kicked you out of their tower?
Yeah. You think a gift is going to impress her by any chance?
I don't know. Something for her research, maybe.
I tried, and I don't think that worked. Long story short, she told me to get out, and she seemed very frustrated and terrified with me, and I don't recall what happened, but I don't feel like it was the right thing. Because
Alright, well. I'm sorry that happened. Well, here. He pours you a drink. I call it a pick-me-up. Don't drink too many of these, but it should perk you up a little bit.
I'll have to take one. Definitely missing my brother today, because usually he's pretty good with this stuff.
Yeah, you and me both.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do the right thing, but it felt like I didn't succeed at that today.
Alright. I will say, coming in to the tavern, we have Gideon with his gun, and then Rook and Simour. Before you guys enter the tavern, did you guys want to go to the Mage's Tower first? Correct?
No.
No?
No, on our way.
Late at night.
Late at night.
Late in the night. I'm gonna disturb her. On
Alright.
the way to meet these
Well, you
people.
guys walk into the tavern, and you...
Maybe on the way back after we get what we want from them.
You guys walk into the tavern, and you see Bjorn. Bjorn, as you take a drink of this drink that you were poured, you lose 1 level of exhaustion.
Alright, lose 1 level.
It's just an 8-ounce glass of water with 2 perk 30s dissolved in it.
Nah, it's three. It's 3. Fucking. Oh, god damn it. I am fucking losing it right now. Red Bulls.
Oh no. That's glass of 3 Red Bulls.
All different flavors.
Wait,
Huh.
what is this? I don't know what this means.
You have 3 energy drinks poured into your glass with 2 shots of coffee. And
Oh,
and a 3 drops of hot sauce.
The reason you can't drink to me is because you'll shit your literal intestines out.
no. I don't want to do that.
Start vibrating.
But yeah, you all make it in, and as you do, Rook, you see runs up to you and says, "Hi!"
Who does he run up to?
You.
Me specifically?
Yeah.
Hello, Is.
I learned how to clean today.
You want to look at and like, don't touch him. If he said he was cleaning like he said he was cleaning, just look at dirt and remember why I said don't touch him.
I'll kind of look down at him and be like, well, did you do a good job?
Yeah, I got lots of food. And he runs off.
See what I mean?
I mean, getting paid in food, that doesn't sound too bad for a little fella who looks hungry.
Nell walks over and's like, "What are you doing, Seymour?"
I like it up here.
All right. He pours a glass of ale and he puts one on the bar for Rook and Gideon. And he just kind of says, "So how'd your guys' day go?" Bjorn over here was telling me that I'm assuming you guys knew, but he got kicked out of a mage's tower.
Oh.
Did we know he was going to the Mage's Tower? Did you let us know that, or did you just say
I got things to do.
you had some business to do?
I said deuces, boys.
Yep, he said deuces.
So you went to the Mage's Tower alone and got kicked out?
Wait, was not?
The beer and
You see Fennel kind of look at you, Bjorn, and say, "Wait, was that not public knowledge?"
Well, it fucking is now.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the kitchen now.
How did
Conrad!
you get kicked out?
Conrad comes over with a banana.
You know, like, why are you running now? You're my help. Why are you running?
He shuts the door behind him. Conrad is giving you each a banana.
I don't want this banana.
Conrad begins to tear up as you say it.
We'll take a banana as well.
I'll take.
You know what?
this banana too.
I'll eat the whole banana if that makes you feel better. Don't even peel it.
Conrad gives you another banana, and he smiles gleefully. He's just been giving this person right here, Karn. He's been giving this Karn person bananas, and the Karn person's just like, he's giving me like 20 bananas, and I don't know how to say no.
I'm gonna look over at Car. You're never gonna poop again.
I'm saving them for my children when I get home.
Human
Oh,
digestive
God.
tract don't like that many bananas.
But yeah, going back to Bjorn, Rook, and Gideon. What's happening there?
I just asked what he did to get kicked out.
Bjorn will shrug his shoulders a little bit, kind of like put his head down a little bit, and continues to drink his drink. Well, I may have scared the spooky bitch.
You scared her? I didn't think she was capable of fear.
Something happened that I can't remember, and I don't think it went the way I wanted it to go. And Bjorn starts to smash what he was served out of, like, is shaking a little bit.
Well, that's definitely strange. It kind of seems like it matches up with the day we kind of had.
Oh. Yo. Oh. Bjorn wipes his face a little bit with his paw. Please do intrigue my thoughts so I don't sit here and swallow.
Disappearing ladies, disappearing magicians. We got some new things.
Oh.
I'll kind of gesture towards Simour. Do you still have the book and the orb?
Gideon technically had the orb on his person last,
Yep.
but I have the book. Yes.
Gideon can produce the orb if he would like to. Oh, I think if Tyler's not there, then yeah, Gideon will produce the orb.
He was just holding it for me, so
Yeah.
I didn't say I took it back when I was done talking.
That's fine. That's fine too.
So who's showing me the orb?
Yeah.
I just gestured towards Simour. He probably has both of them.
I try to look at Seymour like, so, what you acquire?
Nothing. Rook acquired this stuff. He just
I
had to
totally
do
got
all
that
that
Rook.
because he doesn't do the magic stuff very well.
So who has what? And who has nothing?
Seymour has the physical items, but I acquired them. But since I don't know magic very, I let him study them.
Yeah. At this point, if you want to produce it, you see Seymour. If you produce it, Seymour, a translucent sphere about the size of the palm of his hand.
Yeah.
Bjorn puts his hand on it.
Bjorn, put your hand on it. Nothing happens.
Oh. I was expecting something more Travis with the day I've had, but nothing happened. So I want to explain what's so special about this crystal ball.
Yeah, there was just some kids trying to do a ritual with it, so I
Bjorn's-
decided to take it. They said that book came from a secret place that they're not supposed to go, so I conned them into going back there and getting some more books. Me and Seymour are gonna go back tonight and get those.
I'm really beginning to like you. And yeah. You know what? We're gonna be lifelong friends. So what ritual, if you don't mind me asking?
They were trying to cheat on their test at the Magic Academy. They wanted to take all the knowledge from this orb and put it into their own minds so that they didn't have to study for the test. And
They turned themselves into soup.
yeah. Seymour said that probably wasn't a good idea to transfer memories from an artifact. So we just decided confiscating it was probably better, and they may or I'm gonna kind of look around. Is there anybody who's really listening in on our conversation? $23.
As you look around, there's no one. You see Conrad is still giving this woman more bananas that he's just pulling from his pocket.
We just kind of said that we were somebody we weren't, and that we would help them cheat on the test if they got us more books, pretty much. So.
Then my shadow kill a guy. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Seymour.
Hold on. You said that so nonchalantly. Hold on a second. First off, artifact. Where'd they find it? Second, shadow kill what?
They said they found the artifact in the graveyard. Him and this guy, this floating guy, were just kind of chatting, and then they both started meditating, and then the floating guy straight up just died and turned into dust.
Turned into flowers.
Turned into flowers.
Bjorn with complete shock and awe would just like kind of like lean, kind of like elbows back on the bar, his back leaning back, kind of finishing a drink, looking like, where did the hell these people come from?
Don't worry, Bjorn. Mistress said now that I know that they're there, I can fight them off next time.
Fight them off. And you speak of this guy again. Like, did your god see you again today?
Huh? I talked to her, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess I'll point at Gideon. I'll point at Gideon. I guess Gideon did too.
Oh,
I
yeah,
guess,
she
I
came
think
and
that
saw
was the
Gideon.
girl.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, I tried to pray to my god, and I don't think that worked out very well.
I am also remembering now, both in and out of character, that we are in this city where we know that, or I know, I will now share with you guys that maybe memories and such can't 100% be trusted. I don't know. There's been no direct implication they could interfere with something as grandiose as what is essentially divine intervention of a god speaking to you, but, I mean...
Are you all dreaming?
Can't. Not necessarily dreaming, just... I've been kind of led to believe that, with avarice, or... Is that right, avarice?
Yes.
With avarice around, that, you know... memories and such can be faked, and like illusions can be made real around here, so I don't know.
You might not want me around her.
You know, she's okay. I don't think she'll do anything if I ask her not to.
But you know what? If you can pull off that, I am in contract debt to you.
Hold on. What do you need me to do? I'm sorry.
So if you can pull that off, get her to give me a second chance, so to speak, I'll be in contract debt to you.
I mean, I bet I could get her to not kill you on sight. I don't know exactly what happened, and I don't know how soft her soft spot for me truly is. So I don't want to make a promise to you that I don't have full faith in my ability to keep.
I said if.
Okay. We'll see. I'm gonna go talk to her after we meet up with these students tonight. I'm sure she'll appreciate a surprise visit at 4ish in the morning. I'm sure by the time we're done with these kids.
Are we gonna postpone the cemetery?
I thought we were doing that in the morning, right?
Yes.
I don't need to sleep. I'm good. I'm energized. I'm good for 24 more hours from the time the flower guy died, unfortunately.
And with that being said, Rook is gonna go get his long rest in so that he's ready to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning to go to the meeting.
Fair. My boy's gotta go to bed at 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. to get his long rest in.
Yep.
8 hours, like, I mean, 4.
Yeah, that puts you up at 2 a.m., yeah.
Yeah.
Give us an hour to chit chat before we leave, Rook. Yay! I'll be so ready to chat after having gone coffee for hours because everybody else went to sleep.
Everybody else is. You've chatted everybody else out of the bar.
As you all rest, Simour, those voices come again while you're alone. But the rest of you sleep. You all get to go to your beds, and you guys sleep in the bedrooms. 2 in the morning comes. You all get a long rest.
I mean, I don't suppose everybody else has to get up.
Yeah,
if they
everybody
don't
else.
want to.
Everybody else
We're
also
not
doesn't
a-
have to go to bed when I go to bed.
Yeah.
I'm just doing that for the sake.
You
of my
step
long
out,
rest.
you step outside, Rook, at 2 a.m. and you see Gideon fixing his revolver and look at you and say, "I expect you back in an hour and a half."
Yes, Papa.
Gideon just kind of shakes his head. "You better watch Seymour, or else I'll show you something." And then he grabs his hand, still hurt. Emotionally, not physically. His hand is emotionally hurt. Bjorn, would you like to sleep all till morning, or do you want to get up at all? It's up to you, Bjorn.
I'd say
A little sneaky if you go with us. They're expecting Rook in disguise self and me as a mindless, kind of like zombie Cyclopian, like what we've seen. Not that I'm telling you not to. I was just letting you know the full layout of the plan.
I think Bjorn would wake up just from the fact of the disturbance,
Mhm.
and also because he'd be restless in his mind because he'd be sitting there questioning his whole. He prayed and he used hope, even though he was broke his oath in love. He has hope in love, and he would be confused why he didn't get the reaction he was trying to receive from the enchantress.
Wizards are fickle.
Mm-hmm.
Seymour, are you just like sitting in a chair watching the fire or something? I assume there's nobody in the tavern.
Yeah,
anymore.
there's no one in the tavern. I'll move him in a second, but yeah, there's no one in there.
Yeah, I'm definitely just like tending the fire, hanging out with the moth and the jellyfish, fucking big chilling.
Is sleeping in front of the fire because he fell asleep there reading a book.
Aww.
I'll pick him up and put him on the moth
Okay.
so he can be super
That's
comfy.
Roll to see how gentle you are, and so Iz doesn't wake up and think you're some kind of creepy monster trying to eat him.
Nah, that's fine. That happens. One second.
Simour Scrolls is wild. Every time I look at his fucking name, I'm like, oh my god, that's crazy.
I love him, dude. What a little guy, you know?
Yeah, just a little feller.
Okay. But yeah, it's time to wake up. I'm gonna give you this that you asked for. Go. All right, so you guys wake up. It's 2 a.m. Rook and Seymour, you're free to go. Bjorn, I know you said you woke up because you just kind of felt the disturbance. Is there anything you would like to do? Are you wanting to follow them? Because as you sort of repeat in your head, like why hope and love didn't seem to work, you do receive a response if you'd like. Could I please?
Send it.
Okay, Bjorn, please make me a religion check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
And the worse you roll, the stronger the connection.
That's an 8.
Hey,
Oh no, bro.
the worse you roll, the stronger the connection.
Oh, that hurt. Let me hit that long rest first.
Okay. As Rook leaves the room, you are by yourself. The flames against the wall where the candle is go dark. Not as if they go out, but the light itself, the flames, go black. The wind stops. Everything around you is still. And you hear him. So close to you now. Like he's right next to you. You feel something around your neck. You go to touch it and there's nothing there, but it feels like something's tightening its grip. Gently. You hear him say, "You want to know why your love and hope did not work on the mage? Because you brought warmth into a temple of arcanic hunger. Because she was born in frost and fire, in cruelty and conquest. She was taught that love is a trick and hope is bait. She saw your mercy and mistook it for poison. You did not fail her. You simply broke her reflection and lies. When you reached out with faith, she saw a mirror with no mask. She saw who she'd become without the lies and without the armor. That is why she recoiled. That is why her voice cracked. That is why she asked, why do you have this power?"
That's deep.
Any other questions, my champion?
Why would it bring warmth to an arcane temple? Why would that be terrifying?
Your power burned her, not because it judged her, but because it did not. The gods punish. You offered forgiveness, and that is the most terrifying thing a sinner can see.
I was offering forgiveness. I didn't see it that way.
And yet she still looked back, and even now she wonders if you meant it.
I've been meaning forgiveness for so long. This world's lacked forgiveness for so long. I felt that tearing. And that's the one thing why I loved my God so much is she forgave. She was that final piece. It's forgiveness before the next life. It brought so much rejoice. Why would I not be that? But why would that be terrifying?
Why wouldn't it be? If you've lived your whole life in sin and in power, forgiveness is the scariest thing anyone can do in that situation.
It's the ultimate freedom.
To them, it's not. It's the ultimate chain. To bind you into forgiveness means to let go of your sin, and to let go of your sin means to let go of your pride, your gluttony, your lust, your greed, your sloth, your wrath.
Bjorn begins to silently think this is old, beyond, like, this goes back to core values. And it's starting to conclude that that's very true.
Does.
And he wants to believe in that. That's what forgiveness is. He wants to believe in that.
That's fine. Believe in what you want. Believe in yourself. You've been doing so anyway. I mean, let's be honest. There is a reason I chose you to be my champion. It wasn't because you're a failed paladin.
I don't want to be a failed paladin.
You're not anymore. Not with me. I've already marked you.
That crest. That's your crest. I saw it. I remember it. I remember that glow right before I...
That is not my crest. It's yours. It's the sin that burns in your soul. Your sin, Bjorn, is the most difficult. You carry pride. It will eat you. But I'm here to help. The chains of forgiveness are always here to help.
The chains of forgiveness.
But don't worry.
Not alone.
Others were marked. My power isn't in making deals or contracts or champions. It's simply showing people what their soul is truly made of. That's why they locked me away.
And you're searching for. What did you say again? For all the gods to be free.
All of the gods to be free.
The ultimate forgiveness.
The ultimate forgiveness. See, I carry something that the creature that stripped divinity from this world cannot have. I'm something much, much older than the sun, the moon, and the stars. My name has been said for centuries in hushed shadows, dark corners. You know my name. I am your true God. I answer your call. Speak my name.
Above board, I'm trying to remember. I didn't have that name written down.
You're good. Here, I'll send it to you. Don't worry. I got you.
Thank you. I was looking at my notes because I take my notes a lot.
I completely understand. I got you, though. Don't you worry. I just read that message to you. Take the S off at the end. It's that without the S.
I don't even want to try to butcher that.
Hold on. I got you. I got you. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Here you go. I got you, fam.
Do. Sorry, guys.
You're fine. You don't know how to say it. It's fine.
Oh, you're good, bro.
Let's hope that helped you.
Bjorn would say, there is Dune. There is Dune.
Yes. I am Theris, dude.
Yeah, that's right.
I am the Elder Elemental Eye. One of the first gods ever created. From chaos and darkness, I reign supreme. And the world has lost divinity. It has lost order, which makes chaos imbalanced. We need to bring the gods back and unshackle my chains.
Bjorn would be pulled with the over sense of following that command. But then the question would rise in his head that does this being still have the hear his original God's voice? He hasn't heard it in so long. And Bjorn would say, can you hear her voice?
Your gods? Your first god?
Yes. Her voice.
I can.
Will she come back?
They will all come back when I am freed.
My soul is yours to serve.
By the will of the Elder Elemental Eye. So will it. My pride sin. Okay, and we cut away to Rook and to Simour. You guys are heading off to the docks, correct?
See.
Wonderful. Nothing big happened. It was just bedroom talk. Hello talk, if you would. There we go. All right. You guys head back. You guys wave down a taxi that's still going around. You see this old gnomish guy is driving a flying taxi, and he just slowly turns to you all, and he's like, "You can get in if you want."
It's not the same Alan guy, is it?
No, it's a gnome guy.
A gnomish guy. Hey, do you work with a Owlin guy? Do you know if he's still out and about taxiing at this hour?
You see him smile and take his pipe. No.
Brother. Yeah.
You getting in?
Listen, I get that it's 2 o'clock in the morning, but you're acting strange, pal.
Yeah.
Even I think you're strange, and that's crazy.
Takes
good.
another.
Oh,
He takes
God.
another hit from his pipe.
What's your charge?
3 silver apiece.
Do his steeds look correct?
They are
Does
phantom
everything about
steeds.
this look correct?
His wagon's a little bit like worn down, but honestly, it's hovering, and it doesn't seem to be fluctuating.
3 silver pieces it is.
Thank you. He takes you, the door opens, you guys slide in. It's not a beautiful velvet interior. It's like ripped and stained, and there's glass bottles everywhere. And you see what looks like rope that's tied to the seats, and you hear him say, "Tie in. It's gonna be bumpy."
Eat your pea soup before it eats you.
The door slams shut, and he takes off, flying straight into the air, bobbing and weaving. He goes into a corkscrew motion downward, and you guys are just sort of holding on for dear life as you are spiraling inside this caravan. And then finally he says, "Your drop-off point."
I feel like that was unnecessary.
It was, but it was fun.
We should have walked through.
Do you need me to wait?
Does the rate stay the same?
It'll go down. 2 silver.
Then absolutely.
Wonderful. Name's Benji.
Benji, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Wonderful.
And he's a gnome.
Yeah.
Oh, and Benji, and I will flip him a gold piece.
Mm-mm.
You never saw us and aren't about to see anything.
I'm
correct?
blind.
And I will disguise self into generic man.
And death. I hear through Penny. And he points up, and you guys see connected to like an iron rod, gripping for dear life, is a pigeon.
A
Oh, dear Lord.
pigeon.
Oh dear Lord.
Not a pigeon.
That's Penny. I hear and see through her. She my familiar.
Get out of town.
Okay.
She looks rough, bud.
You find Penny? Penny just gives you guys the death glare. We'll be waiting.
Okay.
Penny will
Disguise
hear you.
itself.
Yeah, you disguise yourself. You believe you're almost as perfect as you were before. Your hair might be a little longer. Your eyes might be a shade different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I look the same.
Yeah. I think you're the more striking of the two of us anyway. I'm generic man after all.
Geriatric man.
Yeah. As we approach the door, does everything seem kosher?
As you walk toward the door, you see the flowers in which that man died have grown more, and they're like up, butting against the walls. But that's it. You
I'm gonna
hear
kinda peek
talking.
into the
Yeah,
door.
you hear talking in the room, and they're like, "You think he's coming? I hope this is what he needs. My brother said he didn't take this much last time, but you know, he said we were using an artifact of divine power, and who knows?"
I will creak open the door,
Oh, he's coming! He's coming! Door opens.
and I will wander in.
You wander in. You see the five Cyclopians all drinking tea, still pouring it down their bodies as they drink it.
All right. Were we successful?
Yes, sir. You see them lay on the ground 3 forbidden tomes, one for divination, one for illusion, and one for necromancy.
I'll kind of collect them and flip through them quickly,
Okay.
like I'm looking through them, and I will turn around and say, "Regis, will you hold these?" And I'll hand them to Seymour.
I will take them.
All right, everyone. It's been a pleasure. Like I said, with these, I should be able to whip up something in about a week's time. So meet back here, and we will get you guys sorted out. And I will turn and head for the door.
Roll me a deception check, and they're like, okay, yeah,
22.
we'll be waiting. We just really want to graduate so that way we can you know, go off and have our official time in Spellguard.
What's the spell guard?
Spellguard is a major magopoly. It's a major mage city. It lives within a desert, and the entire city is floating across the desert. It's not like floating up in the sky high, but it is floating just sort of around the desert.
I'll say this.
It is one of the centralized hubs for the Arcane Brotherhood. They have 3 major towers there.
Before I leave, I also need to address an elephant in the room. You guys are probably wondering.
Yeah.
We talked of payment and 1 human brain.
Yes.
I believe if we can I'm no longer in need of a human brain.
Are you sure? We got it fresh like you asked.
Jesus.
No.
fuck.
No longer in need of a human brain. I would say each of you can bring some sort of magical item back.
That's
It
not
doesn't
what.
have to be anything.
Is this a new thing?
This is new. No, I'm no longer in need of brains or anything from humans.
Roll me a persuasion check.
22.
They kind of just look at you and say, I mean, yeah, well, we can definitely look into something like that. Any specific requests on the items? We only have access to
Either.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We only have access to so many.
Either one item that you think is really worth it, that
Okay.
all of you can chip in together on,
Okay.
or individually. It doesn't have to be anything fantastical. Just whatever you can find. And truthfully, it would probably be easy pitched in together and found one thing that's fantastic. So I'll leave that up to your discretion. Since I've changed the terms of the deal so many times, I'll leave exactly how fantastic you want to make that up to you, and we'll call it a deal.
They kind of set the brain jar on the ground. Say, okay, well, we don't need that anymore.
Are all of these mages
Mhm.
of different species?
They're mainly human. There's a few elves mixed in, and there's a halfling.
Strange that they would just be okay with getting a human brain, but anyway, I will say,
It's it.
okay.
Human brain doesn't mean human. It means humanoid.
Got that shit from a zombie or something?
No,
What kind?
zombie would be undead. It has to be a humanoid.
If I can ask, I'll look at the jar that they just set on the ground.
Yeah.
Where did you get that brain?
From a dead guy? Or he fully died? He was bleeding now. We didn't kill him. We found him.
I'm not judging. I'm just had a thought. I mean, where did you find someone bleeding out in the city?
Well, there was a tavern explosion a couple days ago. We found some passerbys got hit with some explosive material, and saw him lying on the ground, bleeding out. And so we waited until he fully died, and then we came home and scooped the brain.
I see. Well, I mean, I know you guys don't need it anymore. Do you want me to dispose of it?
I mean, we have no need for the brain. Does that
I've been
matter?
Experimenting with
We don't really know.
feeding Regis different things.
Oh, you feed your Cyclopian?
Just to see what it does when he eats something.
They don't normally eat or drink anything. Like, those over there are just pretending to drink.
I mean, they normally don't, but it doesn't mean that they can't.
I mean, you're right, but normally they just ingest knowledge that we tell them, like little storybooks, and then they kind of just accept
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, they can fully sustain off of just eating knowledge. But see, I'm a
it. What? You're what? You're what? You're a mind mage?
I'm experimenting with magic, okay? I want to see what happens to these guys when we do different things to them.
You have a license to do that?
Of course I do.
We're not supposed to mess with the Cyclopians. They're kind of just how they are. We're not supposed to mess with them at all. There's been a couple times where we've seen a couple Cyclopians go mad, and the mages have to put him down at the towers. Causes some big explosions sometimes.
Believe that. I'll just kind of pick up the brain jar and say, this time next week, I'll head out.
Yeah, you head out with the brain jar. As you guys head out, you guys see over to the side behind a tree, you see Benji pull up. You ready to go?
Give him his 6 silver and we'll head.
It's 4 silver.
Oh, 4 it is.
He
And
hands
I'll
2
leave
back.
The extra 2 silver.
Oh. Here, Penny. And he puts it in Penny's, like, pocket.
She has a satchel that can hold 2 silver.
He opens her little tiny satchel, and they just disappear. It's my own invention. A portable hole on a little tiny pigeon.
Beautifully named.
That's a fantastic invention.
Where are we heading? Back to your tavern?
Back to the tavern and maybe let that 2 silver let us have a little more smooth of a ride.
I'm blind and deaf. You get what you get. Yeah! And he takes off to the sky.
Jesus.
He flies all the way back to your guys' tavern. And as he comes in for the landing, he scoots next to the building and he makes the sound like he's hitting the e-brake, but it's just coming from him. His wagon's making no sound. We made it. Well, hope
Thank
you
you,
use Benji's rides.
Benji, do you only run at night?
Yeah, I'm not licensed.
Where did you get this then?
He takes a hit from his pipe, and you just see the pigeon go, shh, and he takes off.
I love that guy, Rook.
You guys have a card from Benji, so you can call on him.
We should travel at night more often.
I love doing. I do my best work at night.
It's
As we're walking back into the tavern.
Nighttime shit.
Yeah.
This is no longer a daytime campaign.
Yeah. Me and Seymour are nocturnal now, dude.
You guys walk into the tavern, and yeah, it's about, I'd say after that whole thing, it's about 4 a.m. at this point, because they met you there at 3. You guys got there by 3 and had the conversation and
Quick
then left.
interaction.
Yeah, and it's 30 minutes there and back, so, you know. You guys sort of walk in. You see Conrad is walking up and down the counter, putting bananas down in the perfect order.
Conrad, do you have to sleep? I can't remember if is he an actual.
Conrad just looks at you and just hands you a banana.
I'll take the banana. I every time Conrad wants to hand me take it.
Okay.
Failures
Can't
don't have
eat
to
it.
sleep, Rook.
He just begins to place more bananas at every table. He never seems to run out of bananas.
I mean, if he's a familiar, how does he give? How does he make these bananas as I'm eating the banana?
The best case scenario for you would be that he's pulling them out of the pocket dimension he can go into whenever he's not here.
Which is funny enough,
Well,
because
that's-
from a wizard's point of view, that's wild, considering when you go back into that pocket dimension, you're supposed to be an amorphic form and not have any control over that domain. So he has a minuscule amount of control to bring bananas.
What's
That-
his pocket dimension, dude?
Yep.
He can controls a banana
that make
molecule,
it
I
powerful?
believe.
Molecules. That pocket dimension is full of bananas.
You see,
Plumb full.
you see him open his bag, and he just sort of dumps in front of you just a large tub of bananas, and then he walks away, putting more bananas around.
And they're always good bananas.
They're
too.
perfectly
I don't think
ripe.
He's ever given me a bad banana.
They are perfectly ripe every time.
Nobody else is up, just us.
Bjorn, are you up after that whole thing that happened, or did you go back to bed?
No, I mean, but a fire.
Okay. Bjorn is up. He's by the fire.
Well, we got the books.
Would you like to read them?
I'm probably not gonna have any luck reading them, but
They're not in like arcanic language, like the spell rituals that are in them. Yes, but the book itself, it's very much written in common.
oh, okay.
Which one would you like to open?
Seymour has them all, so
Seymour, which one would you like to open, if any?
Start with the word going and work our way down. Let's start with necromancy.
You go to the book, and written on the cover, it says the 8th Blight.
Jesus Christ.
Bound in tanned flesh, wrapped around brittle obsidian plates.
Oh my goodness, the Book of the Dead.
I think that's me.
You see written at the bottom, it says authored by Exarch Fane of the Deathless Choir. Anyone may make a history or religion check on this.
All I can think about is the Mummy when he says, "Don't read from the book," as the lady, the librarian, is reading from the Book of the Dead. All right.
Rook,
12.
as Seymour is reading this, you feel something sort of rubbing against your arm. Or not rubbing, but almost like your arm is warm. And as you look, you see that tattoo, that spiral is getting a little bit bigger. Seymour, as you read, you also feel that tattoo on your arm getting a bit warm. You look at it, you'll see the mouth has gotten bigger, and there's more teeth.
Oh no.
But with your guys' history checks of 21 from Bjorn, you would know that that person specifically is the one humanoid person, wasn't even a lich, that was hunted down by the Raven Queen herself to be killed.
Wow. And who's got this book?
It's Seymour. Seymour, as you are reading this book, you find that it. Roll me a Arcana check.
Oof. 8.
You
Ooh.
do not see. You see like magic flare as it opens, but you have no idea what happened. But as you read,
What if we hit it with a detect edge?
yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I'm expecting, of course, necromancy, but
You get
yeah,
necromancy.
do that.
Yeah,
Is that it?
yeah. Roll an Arcana with advantage. Let's see if you can follow it. 21. With a 21, you sort of look and follow it on the page, and you find sigils written, and you begin to read them. It describes, within this book, it describes a process in order to pause the moment of death, to speak to a soul before it realizes it's dead. Also contains the incantation for a mythical spell known as Still heart binding, used to trap dying thoughts in crystal.
The first one just kind of sounds like Speak with the Dead.
Speak with Dead, but with a little more oomph to it.
Yeah. A little more like
You also are
fine.
detect magic wouldn't give you that. But you continue reading, and you see in the back of the book it has like a forbidden. This book is forbidden, and for this reason, it says for violating the cycle of death, undead created with this knowledge are aware of their death and eternally relive it. The most inhumane version of undead.
Jeez.
You essentially can capture the moment someone dies, force them to become a zombie, and they are forced to relive their moment of death every day, every second.
You know, I suppose it's kind of our fault for not giving them a little more guidance, Rook, but I don't know that any of these books will be useful to, like, what we wanted them.
Would you like to read another one?
Were you about to say something, Bjorn?
Oh, I was going to say, I don't think it'd be wise to continue reading from that.
Yeah. Let's do a different one.
As you close the book, you notice on the front page there is now something scribed in red ink that was not there before. It simply says, a soul doesn't scream when it leaves. It begs to stay.
I will put it away and.
You lock the book and put it away.
Do you know who's? You know what? It's probably a good thing you put it that way because the Raven Queen killed the person who made that book.
What is the next one you would like to open? I know you said worse from last, but I'm going to leave that up to you. What do you think is worse than divination, illusion, or enchantment? You tell me which one's worse.
God, I don't know. Necromancy was just the one I was.
Yeah.
Just about. I don't really care now. Divination.
Okay. Divination was actually the no, it was not the one. Sorry, that was enchantment that you guys have already. Divination is called the Oracle's Mute Mirror. Make me an Arcana check. As you reach for this book, it is a pale glass etched with impossible constellations, none of which match any in Faerun's skies. You see an author. It says written by Levris the Still-Eyed. Go ahead and roll me a religion or history check.
This is a group activity as far as I can.
That's
see.
fine.
Like, gathered around the table reading. Them.
Yes.
I don't want to put my hand on this book.
This is a different one now. This isn't.
This is divination.
Yeah.
Just so you
Oh, phooey. I got a 5.
We're not doing too hot with the history or in religion side, gentlemen.
As you guys are given this, Rook with the highest, you've heard of this very faintly, this person's name. They are known as what is known as Netherese. They are primarily human, though they interacted with elves, dragons, and other races. Rose to power negative 3,859 DR, which is Dale Reckoning, and fell around negative 339 DR. They were essentially.
Did you say 3,000 to 300?
Yes.
Yeah.
Over 2,000 years of reign?
Yes. In the DR and Dale Reckoning, which,
Yeah.
and this, from where you guys are now, is 30,000 years.
So 30,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
30,000 years ago, they are the species that has been commonly known as the mages of Arcanum. They were the mages. That is their race.
Hmm.
Wow.
But as you read this book, you see it, with your Arcana, Seymour, it seems to grant the ability to see possible truths that were never chosen, decisions others could have made, and the pain they were never shown. You get to the forbidden page, and it says, for causing absolute mental collapse in oracles who read more than one chapter. All pages after the 7th rewrite themselves based on the reader's most feared regret or lost truth.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Wanted forbidden tomes. I gave you guys forbidden tomes.
Guys, I gotta roll this D100 real quick. It's not for anything.
It's not for anything bad. It's for science, guys.
Better get high.
Perfect.
95.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, my man.
Do you want that to be for something?
What would it be for?
It'll come up in the future.
Okay.
Oh.
As you sort of turn to the page, like an empty page, you see scribbling made of constellations, and you see it say, "To know too much is to be wanted back or watched back. There is no fate, only mirrors that forget how to reflect." Would you like to read another book? Illusion or enchantment, your choice.
I don't know if these are serving what we needed them to. But I mean, we're already this deep. You want to see the other two?
I mean, I figured having forbidden tomes would be handy regardless.
I mean,
but,
they all grant you powerful magic.
yeah.
I'm very excited.
So,
Gideon will be even more excited.
so between
He has the
illusion,
spellbook.
and enchantment, which one? Enchantment was the one.
Enchantment.
Okay, so enchantment was the one that had the forbidden ritual. One of the forbidden rituals in it was the mind transfer. The book is called
Okay.
The Strings of the Silent Mind.
Okay.
It is bound in hundreds of thin wires embedded into a waxy gray pink cover. Some still hum faintly as if the strings are being plucked. Go ahead and as you sort of read the name, you see one it says authored by Vel Adrith and co-authored by Z. Go ahead and give me a history or religion. (14, 17). With a history and religion, you guys are able to find out that the name of this author is Vel Ardith, the Weaver of Obedience. He is best known for executing a mind siphoning on 300 nobles into a single personality at a royal ceremony in which they were declaring the new king of Neverwinter. And that is when Neverwinter's first royal line fell. Make me an Arcana check, would you, Seymour, as you read the book? So,
15.
Other than the spell that you already know that's in there, there is another effect. This teaches a spell that splices emotional essence, allowing one to sever love, trust, fear, or loyalty from the mind like threads. You could also give more to one person or take from a person. You find the forbidden part of this book, and it was forbidden because the spell effects persist after death. Victims of this technique do not remember the caster existed, including if it was themselves.
Holy shit.
Wow.
That's insane.
The core spell is compel regression. It forces a creature to revert mentally to a childlike state, susceptible to emotional control.
To a child state?
Yes. So you are still adult looking,
wow.
but you are regressed back to a child mentally. You see written on the pages, it says, "They loved me, then I let go. You may control them, but you will never again be truly loved." Are you ready for illusion?
For it.
The book is called The Memory That Wasn't.
Who's this one by?
It is bound in shifting velveteen cloth, always warm, smells like something nostalgic to everybody. The author is Avarice herself.
Oh, well, I don't suppose I need to make a check then.
As you sort of read this, the effect. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check as you read the spell.
Natural 20 for a 26.
I love that for
on
you.
the
I love
Avarice
that for
book,
you.
Bro.
This effect allows the caster to implant a memory, an illusionary item, creature, or person so convincing that the weave accepts it as reality, and divination spells cannot confirm if it's a...
Damn.
It's forbidden for violating the weave's threshold of truth. Using it too often causes the caster to forget what truly exists and what doesn't. The spell within is called False Life Weaving. It's an illusionary spell that lets the caster create a full shared memory between targets. It can overwrite any trauma, memory, emotion, or it can fabricate one of the above, or all of the above. On the back cover, it writes, "If history is pain, then rewrite it softer." You do notice that there is a page worn out of this book.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Interesting.
This page looked to be the front of another spell. The only thing that's left is the back part of the spell, and based off what you can make from it, the spell was an illusion, a very potent illusion spell that seemed to force something to exist. Not quite sure.
We should definitely try and find the missing page of this invoice. I think it could be quite useful.
Okay.
I'm gonna, whenever I put this one away, I'm gonna tuck it like just on my belt with where I would keep my reading cone.
So it's definitely out and proud.
Not necessarily. I just don't want it to go into the bag.
I got
because
you.
I'm gonna pull it back out.
Okay.
It's just me.
I got you.
I mean, you made us aware that she was the one who wrote that book, right?
Well, yeah, I think that's just on the fucking cover.
It is.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to get the burnt book out that I found the little note in
Mm-hmm.
from the library.
Yeah. You
And I'm
do
just
that.
going to flip through it and see if there's anything tucked in the pages.
As you flip through the pages, you see that this book, so the book that you had the scrap paper in, it was the glyph book. It was the one with the glyph on the cover, and as you flip through it, it gives you all those dates and times.
Yes.
There is one that you reach to, and it has question marks next to it, and it just says Divine Awakening, and it's in the heart of Neverwinter.
What's the date?
There is no
Where's
date.
the date?
It's
What's
just question.
question
It's
mark?
just question marked.
So, was there one more, right? Or is that?
That's all four. Unless you want to see if those students can give you another one.
Yeah. I think we're hanging out until it's time to go to the cemetery, right? I
Right.
think going at 4 in the morning eliminates the point of
Daytime.
waiting till the next day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it becomes 6 o'clock in the morning. The sun begins to rise.
During that downtime there,
Yes.
Christian, I'm trying. I'm not really a book magic kind of guy. I kind of wish I was a wizard. I'm working to like
But you can't multi-class.
backtrack this spell. I want to reverse engineer the spell that
Was torn.
is creating false memories. No. Not the one that's torn out. The one that can input
Oh,
false
okay.
memories that fuck with the weave.
False life weaving.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're trying to. It says there's no. It makes it true. So the only way I can logically think of knowing if it's ever affected me is reverse engineering it.
Roll me an
You gotta
Arcana
think
check.
about it like a sorcerer instead of a wizard, dude.
Roll
That's
me
how
like
they
an
fucking-
Arcana check. As you sort of begin to cast these sigils in the air, you feel the weave wrapping around you, and it's like it shut. Okay, my bad. It's like it's wanting to work the weave, but they just don't understand what you're wanting.
Oh, I will use my DM.
Let's do that.
This is a little better, but it's not what I want. But it's not a 2.
You begin to carve these sigils into the air, and as you do, you begin to see them sort of expand, and you see them glowing, and the weave is trying to understand what you're asking of it. Like, it's trying to listen to you, Seymour, and it's just not getting it. It's like you're trying to do something, and you're telling someone a story with all these details, and they're just like, I'm lost.
Very understandable. Does it explode or anything?
No, it just sort of fizzles.
Okay. I'll be doing that just at my seat in front of the fire. I don't care. I'm really impartial about if anybody sees me doing it.
Rook, as he's doing that, you begin to hear whispers.
Mm.
You hear them say, "Messages are coming clear."
I will whisper back what messages.
The ones dedicated to you. You invoked the power. We heard.
In what way did I invoke the power?
Cards gave you the fortune that was selected.
Yeah, what was that about? Why? Just kind of looking for some quick cash there.
You have been chosen. The moment this mask came into contact with your hand, you were chosen.
Chosen for what?
Your mind flashes back to that moment when you found this artifact. And you remember something, a detail you didn't remember before. Before this artifact activated or appeared as a mask, it was a translucent orb, about the size of your palm. And when you touched it, it shattered, and the divine artifact revealed. And it just attached to you.
As I snap back from that memory,
Mhm.
I will ask Seymour if I can see that orb.
Sure. I'll hand it to him.
You're handed the orb.
Is there anything I should do now? I'll whisper back. You just see Rook kind of staring into the orb.
You are the messenger. You are the deliverance. You will deliver.
Just kind of standing there zoning out, Christian.
Yeah.
I want to like. Seymour is really trying to like get in his head. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Are you trying to delve deep?
Yeah, maybe once a day for free.
Okay. I think it's still he needs to roll a saving throw. Right?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
what is it? Is it charisma for you?
Have to check. Yeah.
No worries. Rook, get ready to roll a saving throw.
It is a wisdom saving throw.
All right, Rook, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. What's the DC?
It is the DC is only 12 because
Yeah.
of how the feet work.
Okay. Let's see. I do not.
Natural
I
one.
actually critically fail that.
It's almost as if Rook is
You're
not
distracted.
paying attention to someone entering his mind. And as you delve into Rook's mind, you push from your consciousness to him, and you hear hundreds of whispered voices all at the same time.
I'm immediately trying to pull back. I was just trying to like.
As you try to pull back, it's like being swept up into a storm. All these voices swimming around him. They all whisper, "Deliver, deliver. You are the deliverance. You will deliver." And you see Rook in his mind holding the sphere in his hand. And you see another hand reaching for it. And Rook handing it to them. And as he does, the sphere shatters and a divine relic has appeared. And that hand grabs it. Deliver the relics that still exist.
I'm gonna go over to Iz,
Yep.
and I'm gonna hand him the orb.
You hand him the orb, and as you do, as he's sleeping there, you just kind of lay it next to him. Nothing happens.
I'll grab the orb.
At this point, as you are still there, you will see sort of walking in, for their shift, you see Zeph as soon as I find him. There he is. Or Fennel, sorry. with Rosa. Morning, everyone. I'm just gonna go get the bar ready.
As everybody's walking in, I'm just gonna be like, all right, everybody give the little orb a good luck pat here.
Yeah, okay. They all sort of like walk in one by one, all the servers. 1 second, let me find them all. Even Olga will try.
Oh wow.
As they all walk in, the orb doesn't react to any of them. Fennel touches it and nothing happens. Rosa gives it a tap, and as Rosa gives it a tap and walks away, you notice the smallest crack on the orb.
Hey, Rosa, will you hold this for a second?
As you hold it out to her and she begins to reach for it, you see that crack begin to grow.
I'm fully handing it to her.
She takes it and it shatters in her hands, and she screams for a second, and falling out is what looks like a cloak. She kind of looks at it and says, what is it? Fennel kind of walks over. Olga heads to the kitchen and says, nothing ever for me.
Surprise! You've been chosen by the little voices in my head to get a magic prize, I guess.
She's 12 years old, says Fennel.
I don't make the rules.
Take it back.
I'll try to grab the cloak.
Yeah, you pick up the cloak.
I mean, okay. Simour, what's this thing do?
I.
Identify?
Yeah, do you guys identify?
Points at his
absolutely.
eye.
Yeah.
Eye.
You gotta give me 10 minutes. I'm gonna sit down Indian style, turn on the low and eye, and it's just gonna hover in front of me.
As
Identify it.
as Seymour begins to look at this thing and discern it, you notice that it is a beautiful cloak made of like black velvet and purple on the inside and black on the outside. It seems to have like almost like white spots along the black, and as you look at them, you realize they're constellations.
Is Rosa a fucking vampire?
No, that's just the character icon. She's actually would be considered a ghost if that was her. So no, she's not a vampire. All right.
Christian, numbers 1 through 10, and then Dylan, a number 1 through 10.
5.
7.
Okay. Top or bottom?
Top.
Your poor Bjorn, dude. He can't get any peace. Every time we walk back in here, it's like some shit.
Every
gotta go
fucking
down.
time.
Every time, bro.
Every time.
I'm starting to feel how my brother felt with me coming in every time.
Yeah. Or you walking, or him walking to you.
Oh fuck.
I've witnessed one book shatter, and what did the other one do?
Which one? I'm sorry, because there were
that-
4.
That orb shattered.
Yeah,
None of books
yeah,
did
none of the
anything
books.
super crazy.
Yeah, none of the books did
Oh.
anything other than just provide information.
They didn't look crazy. Some of them.
Yeah, they did a little bit. A little bit.
So 4 spooky books. The orb shattered. And now I hear negotiations on how that's going. Bjorn's like just. She's like, what's going on, boys?
Find out, I think.
Long story short is I had a flashback that my mask, the hood, came from one of these kind of orbs, and the voices that talk to me all the time, all day, every day, told me that I need to deliver this orb to someone. I didn't know who, so I just kind of started testing out who, and it turns out that Rosa was who it delivered to it. So now the orb has become whatever this is.
Seymour, as you identify it, you understand. As you understand that this cloak is called the Shroud of Starfall.
Oh.
It is a vestige to the Moon Mother Saloon.
Oh shit. We've heard that name mentioned before and we all rolled like shit on it.
Yeah.
Some of the immediate properties you get is the person wearing and attuned to this in dormant, because all you get is dormant right now. They can cast augury and detect magic for free. While the moon is full, and while the moon is not full, during the day they can do it for long rest. They have advantage on being charmed, frightened, or stunned at all. And while under moonlight during a full moon, you get 1 extra spell slot to every spell level.
Can I roll on her name again? Since we're...
Yeah, you can roll me history. You can roll me history or religion. As you attempt to sort of like concentrate on the name, as you touch it, Seymour, a flash hits your head, and you are immediately brought into a memory. This was once a veil of Sulene's first mortal oracle, Lyran the Pale Song. When Sulene wept during the first betrayal, her tears became stars, and Lyran caught them and took them into her cloak to hide the truth from gods. The cloak is a lens through which Selene once viewed the world, not a gift, but a wound she wrapped herself in.
Doesn't sound like a gift for a child. I will share aloud.
Seymour, as you begin to talk, you hear your eyes are open, child of the Cyclopian weave.
I will say that. Hello?
Do not look too long, or she will see you looking back. The voice is soft, weeping over broken glass. You feel a tug behind your eye socket, a sensation like being nudged by the edge of a dying star. It leaves no damage, only unease.
Are you Salute?
You hear back, I am what is left of that goddess.
You have chosen this child as
She was destined to be chosen. She did not have to be a child. It could have waited, but she was always destined to have it.
Sure. Okay. I'll let him know. Thanks.
The cloak falls, and you're brought back.
Bjorn, you're never gonna believe this. I just talked to yet another god. I don't even address the concerned father and child because I need to tell Bjorn right now what's happening.
What? Huh? Say that one more time. I want to make sure I heard what came out here. Say it again.
Well, hold on. I'm about to tell them. You'll hear, and then I'll turn around to Pops and Rosa, and I'll hand it back to Rosa.
As you hand it back to her, it begins to glow brightly, and it just kind of floats around her and just sort of like wraps around her perfectly.
And I will tell the room at large that it has been fated that she were to find this. It didn't have to be when she was young. That this is how it played out. But it's a vestige to a goddess named Saloon.
Whatever. It's caught up in all this divinity bullshit.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Kind of just grabs Rosa and says, "Rosa, come with me." And they sort of walk off together and toward the bar, and he's just like, "I don't know what we're gonna do, Rosa." And she's like, she is clearly scared.
Boys, I think we move them in and we start reinforcing the defenses on this place. A child can't defend something like that, and who knows what that's gonna attract.
I'll go keep it.
I don't know that is an option. We could try.
What if I just try to put it on?
You walk over and try to put it on.
Yeah.
You grab it and you put it on. It doesn't harm you in any way. You take it off of her and you put it on. Nothing happens. The glowing stops.
Maybe it just needs her to be like magical, Rook. Maybe you can hold on to it, and it's just a cloak.
Okay.
I mean, I would keep a close eye on it. I think it's still not something you want to lose by any stretch of the imagination. But
Sure. Have you guys ever seen any more of those clear orbs? I don't know why I didn't recall that wasn't the case before, but
You do remember seeing one other one.
Yeah, one underneath. It was in the safe.
yep, you've already had it in your hands once. It's in the safe here,
oh,
or well,
okay.
it's supposed to be.
You open the safe and it's still there, untouched.
I'm going to touch it to her cloak.
Nothing happens.
I'm going to touch it to my mask.
Nothing happens. As you hold it though, you hear your mask say, "Deliver, deliver, deliverance, deliver."
I gotta reach out to it.
Nothing happens.
They're telling me to deliver this thing again.
What do you mean deliver?
It just, I guess I find who it's supposed to go to, and it gives them another something.
Do we? I mean, is it safer to keep it? Is it or to have it loosened up? What if it's another young child?
I'll hold her cloak up. Is this giving off a strong magical aura just in my hand?
Do you detect magic?
Detect magic.
It is so bright. It is divination with enchantment, low grade illusion, and necromancy. Because those all fall under Selim.
I'll like shield my eye like I looked at something bright, and I was like, yeah. If you know what you're looking for, that's kind of like carrying around the sun.
So
What's the orb look like by comparison?
The orb is so much less so. It is very condensed. As he holds it, the first thing you get right off the bat is abjuration.
Yeah, that tracks.
Very prominent abjuration. It wasn't on the other orb. This one is abjuration, enchantment, divination.
Oh, maybe signs of whoever it belongs to. Yeah. So they're much more radiant when they're exposed out of the orb.
okay.
Now,
So
should it be another adult that opens it and you feel like handing it over or selling, you seek to do with it?
problem is I don't really have a way to know who it's supposed to be.
Sure.
Actually, I have a fantastic idea.
Your fantastic idea.
This the tavern we're in is on a pretty busy street, right? A main road.
I mean, canonically, right now,
God.
it's the only tavern in this section of town.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to set up a little booth out front.
Bro.
It's going to be 3 gold pieces
Okay.
at a shot at glory.
Okay.
The description will be, I will tell your fortune with the magic crystal ball. And for 3 gold pieces, you may become, I don't know, become a champion doesn't sound right. You could live up to your fullest potential.
Okay.
Fullest potential, huh?
Who's going to watch it? Are you setting this up now before you go to the cemetery, or are you going to stand out there with it?
Oh yeah, we gotta go to the cemetery. Fuck. Alright, I'll do this tomorrow. We'll just keep the orb with me.
I love that plan.
Um,
It's fucking
yeah.
17.
Do you want to put this in Gideon's bag of holding?
No, actually, I'll put it back in this safe.
Okay.
And then I will put the cloak in my bag of holding. That way it's hidden from prying eyes.
Gotcha.
And then I'm ready to go to the cemetery.
As you begin to put the orb in the safe, you hear one last time, deliverance be delivered.
Okay. I guess I will put it back in my... I'll keep it in my bag with me.
Yeah, as you attempt to put it in your bag, you keep hearing that over and over again, deliverance to be delivered.
Maybe it'll tell you.
Yeah, that's it didn't tell me with Rosa, but I'm hoping that may be the case.
Do you ask the whispers, or do you try to channel that power again?
I'll ask the whispers.
You hear them say to you, "Quiet, mage.
I'll hand it to Gideon.
And as Gideon's hands touch, shatters. See, wrapping around his arms are these sort of like upper armbands with abjuration wards covering them.
Alright.
Oh boy, this is about to get real.
I wonder who those belong to.
Would you like to cast Identify? Gideon will let you.
Yeah, for sure.
Gideon didn't have a thing?
Nope. He has not.
What?
Nope.
Shit. I didn't even know, bro.
I didn't know either.
That's my own fault. I just assumed we all were.
Technically, Bjorn doesn't
Yeah.
have one either.
Oh, really?
Nope.
I thought he had the. I just assumed with the change to the
Nope.
armor and such.
Nope.
Okay, that's good to keep in mind for the next order.
As you identify, you find that this is called, I'm going to change it from armbands, and it is the Girdle of the Seven Rings.
Girdle.
Yeah, so it like wraps around his stomach, singes his waist quite a bit.
Like a weightlifter spell.
Yep,
almost.
yes. As your spell completes, your vision clouds. The world dims into stillness. No wind, no breath, no sound. Seymour. You stand alone in an ashen landscape, watching 7 massive stone rings floating into the sky, planetary anchors. Each ring is inscribed with runes, glowing dimly, cracked, as if trying to remember their purpose. Suddenly a voice, not loud, not commanding, but eternally calm, speaks behind you. 7 rings held the world. 1 by strength, 1 by silence, 1 by faith, 1 by knowledge, 1 by will, 1 by pain, and 1 by sacrifice. Translucent figure appears before you, robed with sort of bluish robes, green skin, sprung-like body. You find that the owner of this vestige is none other than Reckonar, the goddess of protection.
Very nice.
I can roll to see if that means anything to Seymour, but I fucking love that.
Do I roll?
Seymour, with a 16, you would have heard absolutely nothing about Reckonar. She is a brand new god.
There.
Her eyes reflect the battlefields, and she lifts her hand. Each ring on her belt pulses in turn as the spell completes. Seymour, you then learn this was forged by the Sentinel. This was forged by the Sentinel herself, Ringar, the god of wards and protection. Her divine silence spread. Her power a gift from Titans of old. So old that the spell itself cannot tell you. Created to bind together the last rites of defense, a physical anchor for the 7 principles of protection. dormanted properties of abjuration boons, anti-movement effects, and shares of the shield spell with magic with allies. It is a powerful artifact. Powerful divine power flows within it. And this is the last piece of me. You carry a burden once worn by the last of us, but none pass who would harm what cannot defend itself. Not all miracles require a god, sometimes just a wall that will not fall. And you were brought back?
Be sure to pass on the message to Kenny.
Yeah. Gideon has his stuff.
Heck yeah. Alright,
That's
Bjorn.
awesome.
It's 2 gods tonight, man.
Technically 3. Technically 3 if you count Mr. talking to you.
Oh yeah, well yeah, 3 technically because I also talked to Mr.
I wonder how my divine channel or energy is going right now.
Oh. You get to do it for free right now.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Is there any
I'll
other
gladly.
Is there any other divine stuff you would like to do?
Oh, well. Why not?
What would you like to do?
Hmm.
The lore of Rengar, sorry. The lore of Reckonar that you get from Identify is she was never taught to destroy, only to endure. And that is what she bears with all of her priests. They've built walls, tied wounds, and stood where gods themselves have faltered.
That's so sick.
I think I want to do Channel Divinity, Divine Sense.
Okay. What are you trying to sense?
Ooh. Is this a god related to Loki? Or Loki, excuse me, Loki. Or like the same power? Or the same. Yeah.
As your divine sense spreads over the tavern, you are immediately regarded with the information that none of these reflect Loki, but something else happened. As your divine sense spreads over all of the vestiges that are out, the mask, the girdle, I don't believe the wand or the cloak are out, technically.
I don't keep the wand
That's
like
right.
in my bag. It's on my hip.
Okay, the wand also begins to glow violently. All 3 items, you feel them connect to you, Bjorn.
Oh, boy.
And you hear a whisper. Is it time to bring back a little bit of the divine?
Do I know that whisper?
Yes. It is him. Elemental Eye.
Hmm.
Oh god.
I'm locking your computer down. You ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, why not?
Immediately
Yeah.
shooting out from Bjorn, you all see 3 chains shoot out, grasping onto the girdle, the wand, and the mask. And you see a pulse of energy get released from Bjorn, and everyone is going to essentially get knocked out. And that's where we're going to end it. But everyone's artifacts are now awakened.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
So Gideon got to skip dormant, go straight to awakened.
Oh,
So I hope you all enjoyed. That's where we're gonna end for tonight. Next time we're gonna go fight some zombies, I think.
Yes, let's go kill some zombies, please.
fuck yeah.
Oh my god, I can't take no more.
He's about to bust.
I'm out of buzz.
Oh, but I hope you all enjoyed. I'll see you all next time.
See ya.
Post it.